Morning, everybody. It is Friday, the final trading day of the week, and we are back. Sharp Fanatics TV, Sharp Fanatics live. It's your boy Artan FX. We've had an insanely good trading week this week. I think this week has been one of the best trading weeks that I've had in a long while. It was tough. But you know what? We made it through. And even though it was tough, we still, managed to actually pull out some serious profits. More towards the start of the week. Yesterday, there wasn't really any trades, but today it actually looks okay. I'm just kind of waiting and seeing. I may even just leave today, to be honest with you, on the charts. But we'll go over everything. We're going to go over not only the market, we're going to go over all the trades that we took, the trades that we won, the trades that we lost, the break evens, and all of it. But first of all, how are we doing? How are we doing, man? Yes, J Trades. Yes, Live You Dynel. Yes, M Wine. Yes, Hamad. Glass Bear. Van Cal. Amber. Big L. Ollie. And Estra. What's up? What's up? What's up? We're doing grand, yeah? Love that. Love to hear. Don't forget, guys, to make sure you like up the stream. And yeah, man, and don't forget to subscribe, because if you want to jump in the chat, then that means that you need to be subscribed, but you can always jump in the chat. But how are we doing? We well? Yes, Strix, what's going on? Yes, Terra, HXD. Yes, we're doing all good. Well, look, hey, yes, Amar, love you too. Love you too. Yes, we had a really good day yesterday. We actually had also on stream yesterday, Market AI. I've been really enjoying all of these calls that we're having with them. I'm hoping that we can get them on every week, because I think it's a really just interesting perspective on the markets. Obviously, I'm a very technical based trader, but we actually have people breaking down the macros and everything in between as well. So we learned yesterday quite a lot about how interest rate decisions affects the markets, just everything to do with the fundamentals, what's important to actually look at, what's not. But some of the notes that I made from yesterday was central banks help steer monetary policy. When central banks are hawkish or restrictive, it makes access to capital more difficult, increasing borrowing costs and whatnot. And FX, they were, which was very interesting, was they were talking about forex markets are from a couple of them anyway. They're saying that forex markets are a little bit more, they consolidate a little bit more, and you want volatility in the markets to actually make good profits, which was interesting, because when I first started trading, I think a lot of people told me that the more volatile a currency is, it's actually not as best to trade. But actually, I think when you have an edge in the market, it makes it a lot better to trade. But yeah, it's going to be a good day. It's going to be another good day. The final day of the week. But how has everyone's trading week been this week? Let me know in the chat if you've had a W week, an L week, or a break even week. And I am eyeing up a couple of potential positions just at the moment. I'm being cautious. I am being cautious, but I think the momentum is so strong to the downside that on all currencies paired with the dollar, that it might be actually worth taking a trade today. So we shall see. Let's go. So let me know. Has it been a W week, an L week, or a break even week? I'm going to see the chat. Poison Dart says W's. Hella Umbrella says my week sucks. I'm assuming you mean my week sucks, like your fucking scouser. My week sucks, lad. Great week so far. Past the simulated 25k. Well done, Strix. Come on. Silent Orbit said I got many good setups, but that I can pass evaluation, and Gas tried daily payout, but I don't know why I'm missing them, but still win. I got 2 trades. Well, if you still won, bro, that's great. Shanice Kabogo, W. DaCosta says L. That's all right. And what lessons have you learned this week? What lessons have you learned this week? You tell me, guys. What lessons have you learned this week? I think there's been a lot of lessons this week. A lot. I think there's been a lot of lessons this week. Interesting. We're going to go over the market in literally a second. But we're still bullish on the dollar, guys. We're still bullish on the dollar. Nice strong close yesterday, and we have opened low into this breaker block. I would rather see us push down a bit more, to be completely honest with you. I would rather us pop down and take out this low before we actually end up moving. But we have to accept that the market is going to do what it wants to do. But we do have a point of interest right here on the dollar that I am eyeing up. And what would that mean for everything else? It would mean that we're going to pop high. Now, GU has reacted fairly bullishly right now. So for me, on the 5 minute, there is no entry. We did break this low, but we have just tapped into this fair value gap. Just here. And I don't feel comfortable taking a short there. EU, however, has pushed lower. But we've tapped into this hourly fair value gap. So for me, I'm like just debating whether to actually do that or not. But yeah, tell me your lessons for this week, guys. What has been your lessons? What has been your lessons for this week? I'm just having a quick look at this 200K that I passed this week. I'm just trying to see if I have been given my account yet. I have not been given my account yet. So I need to know why that is. Just going to see if there's been any emails that can tell me. Someone, okay, yeah, tell me what you've learned this week, guys. Tell me what you've learned this week. Which firm is that? It's Alpha, but I'm still just waiting on this account. Let me just check my emails just to see if there's anything to do with pass the challenge. I don't think I need to do my KYC and whatnot, so I think I should be fine. Let me just check. Always got to double check. Verification. Let's see. Oh yeah, contracts list. All right, yeah, I'm just still waiting then. Still waiting on that. It's been a couple days, so I'm hoping it's not too long. So lessons for this week then. Let me know, yeah, obviously what you've learned this week. And guys, you should be learning something each week. I need to be seeing it in the chat, guys. Like I need to be seeing it in the chat. There should always be some sort of a lesson every single week. So if I share my lesson for this week, it's definitely going to be that to be honest with you, I mean, I was actually quite disciplined this week, which was really good. But always, you know, just follow the trend, bro. Like just follow the trend. But a big lesson for me this week was actually fundamentally, like understanding a bit more about fundamentals outside of just the war, you know, outside of just the war. So Silent Orbit said, the lesson was be patient and risk management and don't be afraid of anything. Yes, I think the thing is that it's not about not being afraid. It's about just having confidence in your strategy, in your setup, and being confident to take the trades that that were part of your plan. You know, that's what I say. That's what I say. This is a really nice 4 hour right now. Just having a look at this. I don't personally like the idea that I'm obviously bearish, and we do have this breaker structure here. So 8 o'clock. Let's see what happened there. 8 o'clock pushed up. Pushed up. Then we do have a break, but we're in this hourly right now. So could this be a breaker structure here? Dollar, let's have a look. Dollar absolutely could, but we could also come lower. Let's just see where we're at. We've not actually come into a discount. I think I'm going to wait this one out, guys. I'm going to wait this one out. I would really like us to come a little bit lower. Maybe manipulate that low one more time. 15 minutes got a fair value gap here that we could just run down again, but let's wait and see. We do have this though on the 5. This is the thing on the 5 minute. We do have that clean breaker structure. Just having a look. See this. So that would be a very clean point of interest here, though. If we were to pop up, I would happily take a trade here. Yeah, I would happily take that. Let me just quickly see what accounts I can take this on right now. I'm going to go through your lessons in a second, guys. I'm just going to check because I'm on a top step challenge. I need to just go in my notes, but I haven't got it on this laptop where I've got all my accounts and where they're at. So here I need 2% to pass these 150Ks. Okay, that's cool. That's fine. Where is this one at? Okay. So let me see. Okay. So I could actually. I've got what's that now? Bear with me, guys. But yeah, send in your lessons. Send in your lessons, guys. Send it in your lessons. Okay, send it in your lessons. Do. Okay. All right, let me log into this one then. Let's log into this motherfucker. Because if I take a trade, I'm going to take it on one of these accounts. And in the meantime, if you've just joined the stream, then let me know how your trading week has gone. Let me know. As I said, I always hate the passwords that they give you on. On MetaTrader. Okay. And then I've got that. Then I've got. All right, we should be ready on this one then. Cool. So I've got one of these accounts. All right. Yes. So this is what I'm kind of looking at right now. I would like a pullback. I'm just seeing on the 15 if there's like EU's definitely the one that I want to be shorting right at this moment in time. Does look quite clean. I do think that we could push lower, maybe, and then push high. This doesn't look that great though from a actual 15-minute perspective. This doesn't look that great. The bot on that, like the reason why I say that it doesn't look that great, yeah, it's just because I would rather see us wick up, and you know how the market goes, right? We've got 38 minutes left. I'd rather see us like then wick up again in the next 4 hour and then dump. And also we've dumped quite like when was it? It was Monday pushed up, Wednesday high of the week. Sorry, what am I talking about? Monday dumped, Wednesday consolidated. Thursday dumped, and then maybe we can get something today. Maybe it is just part of the distribution. On the 50-minute though, this is the breaker structure here. So, but on the 5-minute, we do have this breaker structure here, and you could have probably got in. No, you wouldn't have got in on the pullback there. Let's check GU. Yeah, I wasn't comfortable getting in there. GU's a bit stronger right now. Gold. Gold would come down all the way into this discount. No entry for me at the moment. Did take out the Asia lows here. I mean, you could get in Frankfurt continuation on gold like this, maybe like this. Maybe something like this. Have to have a bit of a wider stop. But like, are you then riding it up? Are you continuing higher? I mean, you could do. I think that would be all right on gold. This would be okay. I'll be happy to take that. I'll be happy to take that if we push down a little bit lower. I learned not to. Okay, we're just going through what people have learned this week. I learned not to face trades, wait for my setup. If I miss, the next day is another day full of opportunities. Absolutely. And I mean, there's going to be a trading day every single day. You know, every single day there's going to be some sort of opportunity. It's just about taking the right ones. Not every day you need to trade. Okay, not every day you need to trade. You need to work out when you want to trade. Okay, it's all about lessons, growing, learning. That's what I'm trying to do right now. Drastically. And remember, guys, your personal life will reflect in your charts as well. Okay, your personal life will always reflect in the charts. Take breaks and be patient and wait for my setup and enter with confirmation. Nice. When you say take breaks, do you mean as in take breaks from in the day? Do you mean take breaks in the week? Like taking breaks from like a day that you're not so keen with? Like, let me know. What do you think? By the way, guys, so yeah, what I'm looking at the moment, I'm just looking at this potentially being inverted on gold. This on the hourly, this has just now been inverted. And I quite like that. Overall, you know, we've pulled back. We've had a massive break of structure, pull back into a discount. So I am looking at now a pullback to a rough range, like basically around about this to then push higher. So I'm wondering if we can do that. Let me just find out. Yeah. That's the thing. When you could do props here, guys, you got to make sure you do your research about all the rules. I'm just looking at it now. There's no... Okay. Cool. So 2 trading days. I need 8% trading drawdown. Okay, cool. See if gold wants to pull back. Sometimes it doesn't though. It can just run. Sometimes it does not. And it just wants to run. Yeah, cautious of the strength of the dollar. I agree, but I'm anticipating dollar coming a bit down. Like we can tap into this fair value gap and then just move lower, you know? Like this strong move up, I don't see this getting reversed. Like that's quite an impulsive move, and we've taken a fair amount of liquidity at the moment. So I'm not saying that we're just suddenly shifting bullish. Like, that's absolutely not what I'm saying. I'm just saying that, like, considering the amount of liquidity we've taken, it would kind of make sense to keep pushing higher into this fair value gap here, you know? Like, the market does like to do healthy pullbacks. And we've had, like, especially on GU, big dump, you know? Big dump. So it would make sense on a Friday to kind of like push a little bit higher. Next we've got FOMC, so maybe we could get that, you know what I mean, that retracement. I mean, you could even argue that you could probably, we got news at 9:30 on pound as well, but you could even argue that we could be actually a little bit bullish today. So I'm not in this, but wishing you were still here, and I'm so good. Was that playing, or was that Tequila Roy song? You can turn up the music a little bit. Love. Yeah, let's just wait. Let's see if we can come into this fair value gap. I would happily look for longs if we did do that, guys. See what German 30 is doing. German 30 is Ofsky. No, there wouldn't have been an entry for me. Very bearish day though. Like, look, like, but this is what I'm saying, guys. Like, we're ranging so hard right now on German 30. Just like a big chop. Usually it's very good, but this week just a little bit of a chop. I was planning on a sell side trade for 200 pips from 4701 on gold. Let's have a look. 4071. Oh, from this fair value gap, basically. Yeah, I think that makes sense. Totally makes sense. I'm not mad at that. All right, just been approved. I've just got my certificate through, guys, for my alpha account. So now I've got my funding. So I will actually look to take a low risk trade on gold. On this one, have they sent me out my contract yet? Accounts. Let's have a look. Just to make sure they've done it. Oh yeah, here we go. Huh? Where is it? Where is it? Where is it? Where is it? I've forgotten where the contract thing is. Oh, here we go. Sign. I'm just going to sign this contract real quick because gold is looking all right to me right now. That should be done now. Beautiful. All right. Do you, I just keep on running back to you, I just keep on running back to you. 282-527. All right, sorry guys, I'm just logging in. I feel like gold is coiling up a massive move more longer term. Not sure what that will be though, what direction. Yeah, man, I think gold could potentially move higher. I'm just gonna log in. You have to like lock in when you're doing a password. All right. So yeah, okay. Gold's still looking good to me, guys. It's a Frankfurt continuation trade, so it's lower probability. And yesterday's daily candle was quite strong though, but I do think if we want to pull back to this, let's have a look. They're coming lower. This to me isn't a great. This to me looks like there's one leg lower, like this. That's what that's giving me vibes of, guys. What do you think, chat? What do you think? So I'm looking at basically. I'll put this here. So. I think that we could push. I think that we could. Yeah. Even though that on the 5 minutes of break of structure here, I just think that there's a 15-minute there. I'm not saying that we can't just push higher from here. I'm actually not saying that, but it just, to me, I would just rather I push lower. But you kind of got to just react, isn't it? I'm not taking anything there. I think I'm a bit more focused on gold at the moment because of this big move to the upside. Yeah, we took liquidity to the left here, right? So here we have an order block, right? Inside that order block, we took liquidity and then broke all this structure very impulsively. And then we have come all the way back down into a discount right at the 618. So yeah, I'm willing to take this, I think. It may just come into this imbalance, but I am banking on that. Let's see. Let us see. Oh, yeah. Yeah. React, don't price. React, don't predict HUD before. Yeah, exactly, bro. What's the price you're looking for entry in gold? It's not visible. I'm looking at, again, take your own trades. This is just my my idea. I don't even know if we're going to get an entry, but I'm looking at basically 40, around about 4037, probably 4038. We've had a nice break of structure here. I just my just thing is I don't know if we're going to pull back, but this would be ideal. It might be a waiting game, guys. Might be a waiting game, chat. Might just be a waiting game. No news at the moment. Yeah, gold is expanding. On this 1 minute, bro, gold looks like it's just fucking running. I've got a feeling, yeah, this is what I think I would like to see us push a bit higher. Where would be a healthy pullback? If we ran higher to like here. Yeah, this is what I'd probably like to see. Next hour pushes up again. And then we pull back into this fair value gap. And then we get our entry. It'd be a wider stop loss. But something like this. That would be good for me. That would be good for me. Yeah, that looks. German 40 doesn't want to retrace either. Phew. Yeah, we're off ski. We're off ski, cuz. It was quite mad because it was such a strong daily close yesterday. I think I'm staying out of German 40 for now. Bitcoin. BTC just pulled back massively. No, I'm saying. Nothing on EU. What's the dollar decided to do? Dollar could just go though. We do have to accept that. Still waiting on this. I said, fuck Bitcoin. Why have you been done dirty, mate? Has Bitcoin done you dirty? Let's wait and see. We still got a wait. Lessons never a loss, bro. You know this. Trust me, dog. So you can. Yeah, I'm in the risk group on Alpha, man. They're taking the piss, cuz. They're taking the piss, mate. Why you take piss? Why you take piss? Hey, Arton, are you in EU? No, I'm not in EU. I'm not in EU. I'm bearish on EU, yeah, in general, and I do like the idea of shorts, but the only thing I don't like the idea of is that we have taken a lot of liquidity. We're in a great point of interest, but there was no pullback, and I just feel like the dollar could just be setting up for another leg down. We're in a nice point of interest. We've broken structure on the 5-minute. There was no pullback. Strong close continuation, 100%, but I don't know. What do you mean by risk group? So the risk group, yeah, is like basically I did like 25k in February and March, and I was only risking like 1%. Like I wasn't risking anything, but what they do is a lot of firms will add new rules for you. So they put you into a category and they go, oh, if you take a trade today on, for example, gold, and you lose 1%, which is totally fine for them, you can't trade the same asset that entire day. And if you breach that, you breach the account. So you have to be very, very careful. You got to check which firms will have which rules for, you know what I mean? Gold. I don't think gold's going to come back because. Let's see though. I think it's going to be expansive because of the pullback, but this hourly fair value gap, that's going to be the point of interest for me. Mr. Hennessy or the Rover. Ay. Need some motivational music. Still would rather us come lower, like maybe to around about. Let's see what. Dude, $1,000 shoes. I'm walking on a damn house. He ain't running up a bag. He running his damn mouth. I missed the swing and go. Used to beat the rose. 2,000 on a coat. Stepping on a throat. You got all the motivation you need in here. Your mentees are killing it, bro. Yeah, man. Honestly, the private mentorship is mashing it up. Like, genuinely, we are mashing it up. So many people have passed accounts this week, got payouts and all of that. So, like, been absolutely insane. I know a bunch of you guys on here as well have, which is incredibly. And if anyone wants to ask about the mentorship side of things, just DM me on Instagram. But yeah, like gold for me, even though we're not getting an entry right now, it's showing me that it's aggressively to the upside. Like the dollar's moving up, right? But also gold's moving up. That's showing you how strong gold is at this moment in time. We're in a nice discount. So for me, it may be we do something like this, you know. And then in New York, we get that. What do we have today? Durable goods month for month. So nothing crazy. This is definitely the POI for me. I'm just debating whether I would need to enter on a discount though. Mr. Angon, he missed a pump favor. I missed a pot scraper. Be a wide stop, but I would happily go do this. I know what to do with it. $1,000 shoes. I'm walking on a damn house. He ain't running up a bag. He running his damn mouth. I missed the swing of dope. Mr. Beat the Rose. 2,000 on a coat. Stepping on a throat. 9459X crew in the house. Come on, G. Come on. We taking W's, Kerr. All right, I'm going to set my limit for now. I'm going to set my limit on this. I mean, we're going to be watching it. I just don't... Let me just work out the lot sizes on it. You know what? I'm going to wait. I'm just going to wait. I'm not bothering setting this limit right now. Just set an alert here. Dollar. Obviously, this was my idea of just tapping in here and moving higher, but I did think maybe we could have one leg lower. but doesn't look like we're going to do it. It looks like we could just rally. That's crazy, bro. You making a cuppa or are you making ramen? You making a cuppa? Oh yeah. Yeah, that's blessed. What'd you get? The mad spicy thing. Oh yeah. That's thingies. Yeah. 100. Anyone trade GJ? Still just consolidation for the nearshot. Oops, shit. Consolidation for the nearshot. Make sure you get some hydration. Boss Mandilo banger. Yeah, you know, cuz. Nah, Boss Mandilo is one of my favorite rappers at the moment. I can't lie. Let's just have a look. I want to see some live updates. Live what updates? The US has striked Iran for the 13th consecutive night. Iran says it launched another wave of drone attacks on Kuwait. Let me just share my screen real quick, actually, because this is probably quite useful. You guys should be able to see that right now. So let's have a look for the last. Iran, let's just go the last few hours. So Iran at Shanghai Corporation, no. 4 Palestinians killed in settler attack. Horrible. This just goes on every single day. Like that is attacked. 1 Israeli settler killed, 300 at West Bank clashes. Iran attacks US bases in Jordan, Bahrain, whilst US expands attack across Iran. So US are basically attacking Iran, and they're going, all right, well, we're just going to get all your boys. We're going to go them. Yeah, it says these attacks were launched in response to the overnight US attacks. West Bank shootout, another incident against Palestinians. This guy is an absolute prick. Minister urges army to act with iron fist after West Bank. Yeah, see, of course. I literally just saw his face. I was like, I know exactly what he's going to be. Palestinian officials say 4 killed by Israeli forces. Siren sound in Bahrain 58 minutes ago. Wow. And gold's still pushing up as well. Oh wow, so this is going then. There ain't going to be no pullback for us, guys. This was probably the pullback. I mean, you could have got in here. Would have been a risky one for me. I was looking at it, but I didn't like the point of interest. I didn't like this fair value gap. I wanted one more drive higher. But every time, if the dollar pulls back, gold's gonna go. Okay, so let's see the statement. Swedish foreign minister condemns. Yeah, cool. Netanyahu, that of course, you just know what he's gonna say. Bounced that out with 4 stuff that Israeli killed a West Bank shootout, bro. All right. We are seeing a repeat of a pattern from the opening weeks of the genocide in Gaza. Wow. Iran says it has launched another wave of drone attacks on Kuwait against US military facilities. Flights resume at the airport after drone crash causes temporary suspension. Interesting, guys. Shit's kicking off. Andy said, Arton, are you going to stream next week, London every day as well? Of course, my friend. Of course. Of course, of course. I just need to make sure that my Wi-Fi is good in this new Patagaff that I'm getting. It'll be a short-term one at first, and then I'm looking for a longer-term one. But the Wi-Fi, sometimes the Wi-Fi hasn't been so great. That's the problem when you go outside of the city. My bad, I was looking at Euro futures with previous daily low. Previous daily low over here. Yeah, we could come to that. I wonder if we'll get a pullback though. I just don't, setup wise, I just don't really like it as enough. It looks good, but just having a little flick through right now. The thing is, German 30 though, like, I'd be open to taking a German 30 short, you know. Really strong close yesterday. The war is kicking off. Global manufacturing PMI crash. Interesting. We didn't quite close above there. Let's see if there's a JER 30 short here. I don't know how comfortable I feel about that expansion and then looking to reverse that. Maybe New York. I have a limit short of 25,079. Oh, from this imbalance, yeah. Yeah, that's a nice POI. Boom. Nice. I would rather another leg down, guys. I would much rather another leg down. It's just if the dollar starts pushing down, it means that gold's gonna fucking push up, isn't it? So oh yeah, whatever you want. Yeah. Look. Love G. I still like this POI. I still like this. Do still like it. I just don't know if gold's going to want to. But saying that though, we've got an hour left on this candle on gold. If I want to be confident in a bullish bias today on gold, really what I would then need is I would need a nice strong candle here to then the next one open low. So even though I'm like, oh, I'm not in right now, this to me on the hourly does look very good. You know what I'm saying? I'm treating myself today, making pancakes for breakfast. Nice, G. Come on. Has everyone enjoyed the streams this week? Let me know on a scale of 1 to 10. Gold daily just flipped green. What does that mean? Amazing. Don't forget, guys, make sure you subscribe to my YouTube channel because I'm going to be starting to drop some YouTube videos soon. I'm going to put my username here. You just click on me. click go to channel, and then yeah, and then subscribe. And turn notifications on as well. Don't forget. How many likes are we on right now? Let's have a little look. Nice. First giveaway at 100 likes. I think that's fair. Fuck yeah, stream is good. Learning so much. I'm so glad, man. I'm so glad. Good morning. Just secured my first 12 payout with a long of London Open on NQ. Well done, Emlout. That's sick, man. Don't worry, we're going to go through some educational stuff real soon. Do you think, though, that if NQ is like... I would look to short NQ today, I think. I just want to see a little bit of a higher move, but... we're still driving a little bit higher, but... like, I'm not bearish yet. I'm still bullish. As in, I'm not bullish, obviously, but I am looking for just a manipulation above. But we've got a lot of liquidity down here. Asia high. Yeah. Sorry for being a dipshit. What's your YouTube username? I'm going to say it in the chat. Hello, it's me, Artan. Okay, you can see me. I'm the blue character. Artan FX. Artan FX. Not my first, my 12th payout. Well done, my bro. Nice, man. Love that. Big ups to UG. It's a tall order to stream for so long every day. I know. It's, but you know what it is, bro? I enjoy giving game out to you guys. I also want to build my brand as well, like as a trader. If you guys know me, I've always been a rapper. And yeah, look, 5 hours is a long time to stream every single day. Like, let's be honest. Like, if we're being real, it's a very, very long time to stream every single day, especially live. Like, so, but I'm really trying to show and prove myself that I can do these things that are beneficial in my life. Like, you know, I'm healthy eating now. I'm still, not to go through everything, but I'm really, really giving it a go. You know, it's my time in life to really change, like really change. Like, I have to do it. And also, it's making me a more disciplined trader at the moment because I'm staring at the chart for 5 hours every day, and as much as, you know, I want to be entertaining and show you guys wins and trades and be all this and that, really, I have to just remember, bro, like, you guys are going to learn the most and get the most value by watching someone that is disciplined on the charts every single day. So if there's anything you can do, guys, don't like join the Discord, like, you know, subscribe to Chart Fanatics if you are enjoying it. And also, you know, show me some support on Instagram, interact with the posts, and subscribe to the YouTube. That's all I ask from you. I don't want anything more. Still just waiting on gold. What is everyone doing at the moment in terms of like development? You know, guys, I really want to know, like, how do you, like, when you see, for example, whether it's me, whether it's whoever, how are you inspired? What do you believe will take you to the next level in trading? What do you believe that will really take you that next level? Like, what is it? Is it, you know, some of you might be like, you know, journaling properly or having a mental journal. Some of you, it might be having, you know, discipline and fitness. Some of you, it might be, you know, just developing your personal life a bit more. It might be being more social and getting off the charts. Some of you, it might be studying more or locking them with a strategy. Or, you know, what is yeah, just like how are you developing? Not only as a trader, also but as a person. That's not me just saying it because I think I'm absolutely not like a model person in that regards, but how are you? I want to learn from you guys as well, you know. I can share with you what I'm doing. I'm going to try and start being extremely transparent about my my journey, but I want to know from you guys, like, working on patience and personal life. Nice. When I tune in, it feels like, oh, legend, my brother, my fucking brother. Love for that, G. Mm-hmm. When I'm in tune, it feels like I'm on a trading floor. I generally backtest while the live is running. That's sick. That's a really good. I really like that. You backtest whilst the trade is live running. That makes you not overthink things. It gives you confidence. Love that. Yeah, I can see it. It's fucking steaming. I'm leaving it for it. Well, I'm Marvin, bro. I am so hungry. I feel like I haven't eaten in like. I didn't get anything. No. What did I eat yesterday? Fucking fuck all. Oh, actually, that's yeah, I did. If you're not disciplined in life, you'll not be disciplined on the charts. Health, God, and just being nice. I try to give someone a compliment every day also. Amazing, my bro. Amazing. Really like that. I agree, man. Like, I always try and think, like, if I think I'm a good person, you need to do good things every day. You can't be a good person that does bad things. I don't believe in that. Ooh. You can see the steam. Look at the steam coming on the screen right now. Look. Like, it's like, whoo. If anyone's wondering, like a little ramen thing with tuna. I'm not like farting and it's fucking doing a mad thing. Let's just see right now. Yeah, I'm looking at this, guys. I'm really keen on this. Really keen on this right now. Is there anything else that I'm looking at? I just want another pullback, guys. Taking food and workout seriously is a key change I'm proud of. Helps me be focused when I'm trading because of success I'm seeing. 100%, bro. 100%. 100%. I mean, even with me, bro, it's the same. Like, I've never been disciplined. Pretty much anything, and I with the charts. Obviously, I've got my strategy, which is like that. That's what significantly helped me become more disciplined. But still, even then, I just wasn't not consistent enough. Still made, you know what it was for me, it was like making a lot of unnecessary errors that I was like, oh, I know it's not the worst, but like I'll just do it, kind of like, you know, it's not the worst, so just do it. And I'm done with that, so I'm just trying to now elevate with like just making sure that everything that I fucking do, whether it's gym, food, mentality, relationship, everything, I'm like, you know what, this is all aligned with the person that I want to be, and I'm very excited about it. And you guys should be too. You know, like everyone that's doing something that is to the benefit, or like what I would class as something that I was speaking about with a friend. It's like who is a G to you, and what a G to you might not be the same as what you once thought a G was. Like the person that I thought was a proper boss, like when I was younger anyway, I clung on to that for a long period of time. And you kind of got to align yourself with like, who is the boss that you actually now align with? And I don't mean align with as in like who you are now. I mean as in like what are the actions that that person takes, you know? So that's what I recommend. Like look at that boss, yeah, that you see when you look in the mirror and you go, this is the person that I don't necessarily look at other people. I'm just saying like look at yourself and go like, what if I was who is the person that I genuinely think is a boss? It doesn't matter like if you are that person now or not, but just think what actions would that person take? And no matter what, no matter where you are, where you've been, or what you do, whether you're taking losses all the time, or you know, like your strategy's not quite there, or just think like if a real boss, yeah, whether you're a girl, guy, it doesn't matter, right? Like, but a real boss, someone that takes control of their life and makes shit happen. And all of you guys are traders in it, so I'm assuming a lot of you guys will be motivated. You guys are entrepreneurs, right? Same with me. And it's just so important to go, you know what? If you want to be the most ideal person that you want to become, just think about what are the values that holds. And it doesn't matter what you've done in the past. It doesn't matter what, you know what I'm saying? Like, it's just all about the only thing you can do. The only thing is do the actions that boss would do. Do that consistently and just see where life fucking takes you. Because if a lot of you guys know the answer already, you know, a lot of you guys know the trades that you should be taking. A lot of you guys know that your strategy works. Like this, a lot of you guys might not know. You know, a lot of you guys might think that, like with me, when we're talking about like trading, maybe like a year ago, it was I had an idea in my head that I was a great trader, but my data was telling me it's wrong, and that reflected a lot in my life. Where I'm going, who I actually think I am is this like great trader. I know all this analysis. I'm really good at X, Y, and Z, and my strategy's sick. I'm just not making money at the moment. I need to still improve. But you need to strip everything back sometimes. Sometimes you need to accept that like and it's hard to come to terms with, you know, it's hard to come to terms with, like you actually have to get to a point where you really take a hard look at yourself and go, this strategy, I'm actually not a good trader. And if I was a boss, if this was my come up story, what would I do? What would that proper boss do? Even if their strategy was whack, you know what they would do? They would accept that they're shit. They would accept that maybe they've wasted some time. Maybe they've, you know, just like done this wrong for a while. And no matter what, the time wasted, the whatever it may be, you have no choice. You've got no choice but to do it for yourself, you know. And I know there's a lot of you that will be in this position at the moment where you don't really know if your strategy's working. You know, you don't really understand it, but you see your mentor making all this money or whatever. And it's the same with me. Like I always say to my students, right? Like just because I'm doing well with this strategy doesn't mean you might suit with it. I think that this is quite mechanical, so it works very well. But I highly suggest you guys doing that. 1 second. Sorry, I'm just getting it. Okay, so yeah, I'm looking at gold right now, and I'm going to get back to what I was talking about in a second, guys. Sorry, one of my students was just saying he passed the challenge. This to me looks quite good, guys. I think this is good. I think I'm going to set my limit. Might get in a little bit higher than I need. Just going to take a bite of this, guys. I'm absolutely starving. Okay. Yeah, I think I'm ready to set the limit. So this would be how many pips? 190. Yeah, I think this looks good, bro. I think this is good, guys. Just need to see if we can consolidate lower now. Obviously, it's the hourly. We gotta chill for a second. Like, it's not just gonna wick randomly for no reason. I think this looks good. This is my entry, in case anyone is wondering. Oops. Still waiting, still patient. 100% R10. When they come into the trading, laugh about what you talk about, then they fall and go, hang on, these words you speak are true and I see the results. Thank you, Paul. Trading is showing all your strengths and weaknesses. For success in this man needs to sit with himself and think a lot, to change bad habits, to stick with good stuffs. All bad needs to go away. Spot on, bro. Hello, uncle. Please smile. The fucking Uncle Artan. Uncle's coming with some wisdom today, all right, guys? Artan, how do you learn and how can you tell me simple 3 main points about chart analysis? So if you wanted to learn trading and you wanted 3 key points to learn analysis, the first thing that I would focus on is going to be the higher time frame market structure, okay? You want to understand higher highs and higher lows, just like this, okay? When you're making a higher high, it means you're making a high just like this. And then you're looking for a higher low to be placed. Next thing you're looking at is a higher high that breaks the last high. And then you can assume that we're going to make a higher low and then so on and so forth. That is what a nice trending market is. When you're looking at a bearish market, you're looking at lower highs and lower lows, just like this, breaking these lows, making new lower high, breaking these lows and making a lower high, and so on and so forth. Now, what you then want to be doing is, because you're only focusing on expansive markets, you want to basically be looking for internal to external range liquidity, okay? So when you're making these higher highs and higher lows, inside, right, inside this move right here, there will be something like this. And what you're waiting for is price to take out one of these lows inside some sort of an imbalance or something like that, and then move higher. Now, the reason why is because price needs to grab some sort of liquidity and take orders before then making the real move to the upside. That is for the bullish scenario. And for the bearish scenario, in a big leg down like this, you're basically waiting for what this looks for on the lower time frame, price to come, take some liquidity here to then continue lower to the downside. Okay, so two things: market structure and internal range liquidity, and that's basically catching trends. The final thing that you want to do is focus on your entry model. So you want to focus on two things. In my opinion, I would stick to two trading sessions. You have London session and you have New York session. Okay, London session starts at 8 a.m. in the morning, and New York session starts after 1 p.m. in the afternoon, and this is UK time. Okay, some people like to trade and wait for the open at 2:30 p.m. I don't mind waiting for just 1 p.m. Then you want to have your entry model. Now, your entry model can be kind of a few things, and you can look this up online, right? It can be a liquidity sweep and break of structure. It can be an IFVG, or it can be a change in state of delivery. These are the three entry models that you can potentially look at, and always put your stop loss at the low. So when you have either of these things, just like what I've marked out right here, you always want to have your stop loss at the low that swept liquidity and broke structure. Or if you, for example, just entered like this, for example, on the change in state of delivery, then you can do that. Or if you want to enter on the IFVG, for example, on the 15-minute, when we closed above, literally see this fair value gap just here. That probably won't make sense to you right now because you don't know what it is. If you entered like here, then your stop loss should be below the fair value gap. That is the top 3 tips in a 3 bullet points that you can use to start learning how to trade. And you can literally Google or YouTube anything. And if you want any of these tips or anything on how I trade, you can literally just go to my YouTube channel, which is Artan FX, and watch some of the breakdown videos. And don't forget to subscribe because I'm going to be dropping a lot of videos on that real soon. Okay, give me a 1 in the chat if that makes sense. Artan, where is your friend? Big ups to him. I hope you took pictures with the plaque like you're planned. Bro, we fucking forgot. Innit? We forgot. Absolutely. Bro, we forgot. We actually forgot. Like, it's so dumb, yeah? We were so busy with the stream and everything that we just ended up forgetting to do it. So it's peak. So I was so busy with the stream and stuff. You know what I'm saying? So so annoying, but
starving, hungry.
Now we can swear on that. We can fucking swear on this because this is my stream today, motherfucker. You know what I'm saying? So but yeah, man, it was annoying. But you guys got to see it, innit? You guys got to see the plaque. You guys got to see the plaque before me. I waited 10 years for that. 10 years if you got to see it before me. So I hope that at least meant something to you guys and inspired you guys with something, you know? No stress, man. I'm glad. Give me some ones in the chat. Someone's gone gay because you got top off. It's obviously not because of me, obviously. No, you're gay for thinking about that, mate. All right. Cheers, mate, for the word. Thank you so much, Artan. I'm recorded this time frame and I learned again and again. The Kush Doc, Cam Jam, J Trades, Lana Trades. I don't do. Poison Dart said, I don't do limit orders on gold. Uncle Trump makes gold do crazy things. It goes straight through entry and SL plus slippage. Unfortunately, bro, you're not wrong. You are not wrong. You're not wrong. When Trump does do his fucking, he's sitting on the toilet tweeting. Unfortunately, that does happen. That does happen. I'm hoping he doesn't say anything. I'm really hoping he doesn't say anything right now. That would be really annoying. But we're still waiting. We've still got our entry down here. This is my limit order is set at around 4042. It just depends if we want to come back to it. What's the dollar saying? Dollar is pushing higher. Obviously, we marked this key level out at the start, and we did have this breaker structure here that we were looking at. We didn't get the pullback that we wanted. It's just because of all the stuff that's going on right now, unfortunately. So EU's probably still dumping. there was just no entries. Again, we've got the bias correct every single day, but the only days that we couldn't get a trade was yesterday. So we've been cleaning up with this trade, this 3R, all live on stream. So if you want to go back and watch the reasonings behind these trades, you can. Like, that's the thing, and it's all for free, right? So here, you see the reasoning here, see the reasoning. GU as well. You guys saw this trade. I'll be honest, the way that we've cleaned up this week looks like, you know, when you're on TikTok live, right? And you see all them traders that just have like trades marked out all over their chart, and they're lying and saying like, oh, we hit this trade, and they're just selling a Telegram group so that they can make money off your trades through commission. That's what this looks like this week because we've done so well. Crazy stuff. But as I said, guys, you can go and watch all the streams. That's the beauty of it. Live, taken live, you know. That's what Chart Fanatics is here for. So, guys, on the note of that, make sure you click the subscribe button, and we're going to do a giveaway at 100 likes. So make sure that you smash that like button. We need some Artan freestyle rap in between trades. We might do that. Maybe we'll do that. Maybe we'll do that at some point. I need to get into the mood of writing music again. Fucking hell. J-Trey said, I hope his bladder is okay and he don't wake up. No, he said about Trump. I hope his bladder isn't okay and he doesn't wake up. I'm sorry, guys. I know this is so rude and not professional, but I do need to take a bite to eat because I haven't, like, I haven't really been eating. Yo, bro, thank you for your time. No words, new word creators. Again, right now, nothing here. I think New York session could give us something. I think New York could be very aggressive, to be honest. Like, if the dollar, what I would love to see is if the dollar did this. That's what I'd like to see. I think that's what it meant to do, but the news was so aggressive. Like the bombings, the US has bombed Iran for 13 nights in a row. So it's going to react to that. And you know what I'm saying? Like, price does react to fundamentals. Just because we have the right bias with, you know, we have a really good entry model and daily looks good and all that, it doesn't mean that anything has to happen. It's just our edge. Do you know any specific page you follow or like on X that are good for trading or in general? Hey, you're in the exact place. Every day we're trading live for 8 hours every day, right? Every single day, giving you free lessons, watching us trade live, so there can't be any bullshit. Free education. We get psychologists on here, like Sanj. We have market AI breaking down fundamentals. This is the place where, like, there's so much. Obviously, if you did want to, like, again, not to plug myself, but like, I have a community as well that has my whole strategy and all that in like videos and stuff. But like, if you're looking for free stuff and you're looking for somewhere, there's no point being on Twitter. Like, Twitter's where a lot of people just make a lot of quotes and flex their payouts. But if you want the real shit, you want the real shebang, then Chart Fanatics Live is where it's at. You know, guys. Wow, BTC fell off a cliff there. I'm still waiting on this, man. Still waiting on this high to go on BTC. Really want this high to go. We're break even on this, but this is just taking so long on Bitcoin right now. It's just been so long. Still just waiting on. Yeah. Riz interviewed Andy Krieger on Words of Wisdom. Yes. Legendary stuff. What's your favorite Words of Wisdom episode? I'm assuming a lot of you guys would have watched Words of Wisdom at least at some point. Yeah, still just waiting. Let's just see if there's any news updates on that's come out. Just gonna quickly switch the screen. Where is it gone? Oh yeah. Oh no. Here we go. All right. Okay, so in the last hour, Iran says it launched another. Yeah, we knew that. Flights resume at Iraq's Erbil International Airport after drone crash causes temporary suspension. Yeah, this is interesting. US escalates attack on Iran as Houthi exempt Chinese ships from blockade. Yeah, Iran are like, bro, my Chinese brothers there, you lot are calm. You lot are calm, bro. No problem. You come through. I ain't got beef with you. We do good business. And the US are like, bomb, bomb, bomb. It's like, Iran they're not gonna give up, bro. The United States has continued to attack Iran for the 13th consecutive night on Thursday as explosions were reported in multiple Iranian cities into Friday morning. In addition to the ongoing attacks, shipping data revealed that just one tanker successfully crossed the Strait of Bering. However, shipping data from the London Stock Exchange Group shows that two Chinese supertankers carrying crude oil from Saudi Arabia successfully exited the Bab al-Mandeb Strait on Friday. This is despite the naval blockade Yemen's Houthis announced against Saudi Arabia on Monday. So there's some passing through. But this is going to raise oil. This is like, think of the effect that this has on, if there's less oil going around the world, it means that oil prices increase, which means that businesses, any business basically in the entire world, the costs go up, which then means that prices go up for consumer goods, right? Like so many things just add to it, you know. And ultimately, what does that mean? What is the final result? What is the final result of if, for example, you know, oil goes up, prices for businesses go up? What is the result? What does that do? How does that affect you? How does that affect you? Do businesses just make less money? Do businesses just make money? No. The answer is that they have no choice but to raise prices. Okay. And what does that do? It means less money for you. What does that also mean? Less money for investors to put into the stock market. What do? They take their money out and they put it into the dollar. Okay? That's why we see the dollar rising. Iranian officials report US air attack on the city of Piranshah. Iran's West Azerbaijan Crisis Management Organization says a site in the city of near the border of Iraq was struck with a US air attack at about 9 a.m. 5:30 GMT, according to the semi-official Fars news agency. Several vehicles were damaged in the attack on Friday. The organization said, adding that no figures were yet available for the number of people killed or wounded. Wow. Insane. Insane. Crazy stuff. We'll go over the other. So let's read some. Yo, bro, thank you for your time. No problem. How much does your mentorship cost? Range? Just drop me a message on Instagram. Just go. You can book in a call. Anyone that, well, I mean, before you even do that, just comment PDF on any of my reels that I posted, and it will automatically DM you my strategy kind of like PDF document, and you can book in a call with my team on my main page. It's in my bio. Oil is dumping. Marco trades. Yeah, Marco's a G. Bro, I joined late. What is this position? Seems like we are waiting for an entry level. Yeah, I'm looking at a higher gold today, right? I'm looking at higher prices on gold, but I am looking for a pullback into this region. That's what I'm really looking for. So my strategy, I'm basically looking at a discount level right at the 50% inside this fair value gap. Now, I have to be conscious though that we could consolidate today. Also, the dollar's pumping, but we are showing bullishness on gold, right? We had all this liquidity here, took liquidity and broke structure to the upside aggressively, chopped down. And then once we took the last form of liquidity into this order block, we have expanded very aggressively. Now we are right back down into a discount. So for me, I'm looking at things and going, it just makes sense. It just makes sense for me to only look for longs right now on gold. Euro, USD and whatnot. Yeah, we could get a pullback. We could get a pullback to, let's just say, maybe to here. DAX is just pumping. This is the thing, right? The dollar for me could pop down and take out this low even in New York. Like I didn't like the formation of the way that these candles have come in, right? On the 15, the 15-minute structure break. This is the last high that made the low. So I'd need to see this break in order to see that. But I would rather see like this, right? That's what I'd rather see. Early liquidity taken inside a fair value gap and then move. But we don't have to. Like we do have on the 5-minute here. We do have this fair value gap here that we could come into as well. But it's just going to require a lot of patience. There's no guarantee it does do that either. You know what I'm saying? So that's why for me, gold would be my ideal scenario. I don't know, they're dropping bangers every time, but anytime they bring institutional traders or psychology is always good to watch. Yeah, man. My favorite one is probably, I mean, I've got a Words of Wisdom interview from 3 years ago, actually, before I was profitable, talking about music. I don't know if any of you guys, has anyone seen it? Give me a one in the, no, just don't say one in actually. Just say I've seen it in the chat if you have. Who's seen my interview? What account types do you have? End of day or trailing drawdown? I always like end of day, personally. I don't really like trailing drawdown. I feel like trailing drawdown, it's just like, I think it's just, I don't like it personally. I just don't like it. That's just my personal opinion, guys. Hey Artan, how you doing? Will M&Q take Asia high? Let's see. I think so. I think so. I think we'll take it and then maybe move lower. I'm bearish. We've got a lot of liquidity resting down here. Like, look at all these lows. Loads of liquidity there. Maybe we even come up to this high. Sorry, this 4-hour imbalance up here. Maybe that's what we do today, if we can get some strength. But I think New York session, obviously, there's always enough volume. So I wouldn't buy up to there, but I would look for sells. I'll just definitely look for sells. Uncle Artam, why don't you look for a sell? Fuck off. All right, are we at 100 likes yet? Because we need to do a giveaway soon, guys. We're at 84 likes, guys. Come on. Come on. Come on, guys. 100. We need just 15 more people to like the video, and then we're going to do a giveaway. And literally any of you guys could win an account. Do you know what I'm saying? It might be a TradeZilla subscription. It might be whatever. But you guys, like, it's free. It's completely free to click that button. Marco Trades was my favorite Wisdom episode. Amazing. Can you check AU? Maybe not today, but looks good. Now we'll look for AU. So let's have a look. Stronger than EU and GU. Does look bearish here. Strong close yesterday as well. We've come up into this imbalance. Taking out the last 4-hour high, actually. Would like to see a bit more of one, though. Quite expansive, though, this morning. So, I mean, that's quite bullish. I mean, look at the difference between that and... So I would only look for buys on that. I'd only look for buys, but I'm bearish, so too confusing for me. Too much. It's too much, guys. Too much. All right, guys. Damn, you guys did that quick. We got 100 likes in the chat. So, guys, we're going to do a giveaway in the Discord right now. So all you need to do is go into the Chart Fanatics Discord. The link is in the description, okay? The Discord, just click it. Once you are in, you just scroll down, and then you find the giveaway section. And in the giveaway section, there's a little blue button. Okay, the blue button has a little party kind of like sign on it. Click that, and you are entered in, and then you'll enter into the competition. Guys, is my guys, can you give me a 1 in the chat if my camera and mic is okay? And can you give me a 2 if it's lagging? Is it lagging, or is the stream completely fine? Is it so sorry, one for it's lagging, 2 it's completely fine. Or just say, sorry, I got confused with the fucking numbers. Could you just tell me if it's lagging or not? Slightly pixelated, but it's all right. Everyone's saying 2. Some people are saying 1. Sorry, guys. I've got confused with the numbers now. I fucked it up. It's fine. Just tell me if it's fine or if it's lagging. Yeah? It's alright. It's alright. It's alright. Good. All right. As long as you guys can hear me completely fine and you can see the charts and stuff, and I look pretty, then that's good. Am I looking good? That's the main thing. I think that's what the real question is here. Am I looking like a solid 10 out of 10? If it's any below a 9, I may be concerned. Actually, I'd take an 8 or a 9 because I don't have a trim and I've been locked away. I've been fucking locked away. Yes, guys, in about an hour, husband's in about an hour, husband's gonna come on during my break. Have you got informed when your prop firm podcast episode will be up, or still a long while from now? Oh, you may need to get onto Riz about that. I actually don't know. I didn't know that a lot of people knew as well. So you know what I'm saying? Like, gonna have to keep that one hush because that's gonna be a big one. Won a Holo Prime on Sanja's stream yesterday. Gonna be fun to try a prop firm for the first time. Sick. Fucking dope. Yeah, man, let me know. I need to take out a Holo Prime. I need to fucking enter the competition, to be honest with you. Who's entered the giveaway? Say me. Who's entered the giveaway in Chart Fanatics? Let's actually see. 49 of you have entered. Guys, as many people can enter as they want, so enter that motherfucker. You know what I'm saying? Remember, as I said, guys, You join. Link is in the description. You click the link to join the Discord. You then go into the Discord, scroll down to CF Official. Under there is giveaways. And all you do is click the little party icon, and then you're entered in the competition. All right? You got 6 minutes. 6 minuar. Do you guys want to see, whilst we're waiting for an entry, yeah? Do you guys want to see a trick? You guys want to see a trick? All right. All right. This was not on my bingo card today, but basically, I'm Asian, right? I'm Singaporean, so I play a lot of table tennis. So what I'm going to do is I'm going to look at the camera for the next however long whilst I'm speaking, and I'm going to try and keep this going whilst I give you some trading analysis. So right now on gold, we are basically looking at a liquidity sweep to the downside, and which we got actually at 6 a.m. Once we got that at 6 a.m., we then broke structure to the upside. Oh my God, I can't do it with both hands. Broke structure to the upside. And then we're basically just looking for a pullback now to enter. And what I'm actually looking to do is enter on. Oh, fuck. I tried it. I tried it. I got a bit cocky. I got a bit cocky. All right. So I'm going to do it again. All right. Here we go. So, it's so hard doing it like this. Okay. So we got a breaker shot to the upside, and gold actually is positively correlated with the dollar right now. So it's actually quite aligned. It's at a really good discount level, and we're basically just looking at gold to pull back. But I don't know if no, damn. Sorry guys. I tried. I can do this though. This is really hard. In case anyone doesn't know how hard this is actually really tough to do this. It's like at an angle. Anyway. On a scale of 1 to 10, how good are you at table tennis? I'd give myself a 10. I'd give myself a strong 10. Just explain, bro. Uri has just gone, listen, mate, shut the fuck up, put the bat away, and explain gold, mate. I'm trying to make some fucking money. And I completely understand. All right? I completely understand. Man just said, yeah. But, yeah, man just said, just... Yeah. He's gone, just explain gold, bro, again. I was like, okay, sorry. I'm sorry, bro. I'm sorry. That's some F1 trading stuff right there, doing two things at once. Yeah. It's just a little. It's good for the brain though, bro. I highly recommend doing table tennis. All F1 players, bro. Check all the F1 players. They all play table tennis. Facts. I'm not biased because I'm Asian, but I'm biased because I'm Asian. You know what I'm saying? Yeah, still waiting on this. It's just slow at the moment, guys. Is this worth taking? Chat, is this worth taking? I don't think it's worth taking, guys. Because if this comes all the way down to here, the way that this is looking right now, it looks like it's just going to come all the way up. I might wait for some confirmation up here even. What's GU doing? I just don't know. Ten says, Artan, as a musician, what attributes do you think help or against you in trading? So I've been a rapper for 10 years and I've been a trader for just under 5 years. And I will tell you firsthand that the music industry is the worst thing possible for trading because it promotes creativity. It promotes creativity, impulsiveness, irrationalness. And the more outlandish you are, the more you get rewarded because a lot of the time you have to focus on marketing. Like the reality is that if you're an artist and you're making music and stuff, you have zero choice but to focus on marketing and branding. And sometimes, especially in the music industry, it doesn't matter how good you are as an artist. It matters so much about how you're branded, who your circles are, and your campaigns. So you might even have a really successful, a really good project, an amazing body of work, but because you haven't been outlandish, because you haven't kind of got out of your comfort zone, you will not be successful in the game. And in trading, it's the complete opposite. All right. In trading, you need to be very disciplined. You need to understand what works and stick to it, and then slowly refine. You need to be repetitive, almost an element of boringness as well, when you're looking at trading. So me making that transition, like my life was very chaotic. Like even growing up, I had a mad childhood, like a very crazy childhood that I'm sure I'll get into at some point in my life, maybe with a podcast or something like that. But it's caused me to have very irrational decisions, loads of impulsiveness, so many things that I can't even explain to you. And that's partially why I went into music, because I enjoy chaos. I don't enjoy chaos, obviously, but my brain is so used to chaos that the music industry, the rap industry just like gave me that, like that pain of rapping, that like, oh my God, I could just blow up one day. And like, it was that chase of just like one day I could just like blow up and all that. And I did. That's the thing. I actually got what I wanted. Like I got what I wanted, but it turns out it wasn't what I wanted. You know what I'm saying? Like, I think that's one thing in life, right? You have all these things and, from your past and whatever, and you build up this idea of what you want. And then you kind of, as you get older, you start to realize that maybe what I wanted when I was younger, that I've been chasing for all these years, isn't actually what I wanted. And what I do actually want and what I need is right in front of you. And it's kind of like trading, right? Like you look at the charts and, for me, right, it's like, oh, I'm looking for a big reversal. I'm looking for a reversal at this point, a reversal at this point. But it's like, bro, the market's telling you that we're dumping, the dollar's pumping. So you have your idea of what you want, but you should just listen, like, see if you can appreciate the moment. See if you can understand that in this moment that that we're going to come down, that if you can capitalize on it. And me, look at this, right? I got a 3R trade out of this, right? But I wanted the big dump. So what I could have done, and what in my back of my mind I wanted, was to get an 8R, pass a bunch of accounts, and get a nice fat payout. But what I've learned is over the years and trying to become more disciplined and all this is, I'm good with 3R. I'm good with 3R. So here, I would have got burnt. I would have just probably got stopped out at break even. Here, might have worked out, but I actually have to stick to my plan, stick to my strategy, and listen to what the market is telling me, and listen to myself about what is actually good for you. So, and that's what I'm really trying to do at the moment, right? Does that make sense, my people? I hope that makes sense. Well, if it's not a hell yeah, it's a no. Yes, Mason, what's going on, my broski? What's going on? How are we doing today? Is anybody in a trade? Is anybody in a trade right now? I'm glad that makes sense, guys. I'm trying to share a lot of my lessons and everything, and you're going to see me, trust me, guys. We're leveling up. I mean, I don't really see the pound coming above here now. That is such a big range for us to come all the way back up there. So maybe the pound would be better. But there's just no real break of structure. So for me, I don't like, this is kind of a break of structure. So you could have got in here, but I just didn't like it enough. It was just slow. I mean, on the 1 minute there, kind of, we even wicked in. On the 1 minute, I would rather see us aggressively move lower. So that's why I stayed out. Again, trying to just be disciplined, right? German 30. It's so choppy. Damn. Someone said, Poison Dart said, do you watch or like anime? I actually don't. I never watched anime, I know I'm Asian and that, but I never actually watched anime. I'm sure I would love it. I just I struggle watching series. My ADHD, bro. I can't watch something for, and what I'll do is I'll watch it, start thinking about something. I've missed 15 minutes, and then I'm like, for fuck's sake, like that was an integral part in the fucking video. Then I forget like the main thing that I needed to know. All right, gold is for sure bullish for me today, but I just don't know if we're going to get an entry. We're still waiting. I think that New York is going to have to step in and give us something. You know what I'm saying? You're long on gold, yeah? What, are you already in? What we're going to do, guys, at quarter past, right? At quarter past, we are going to do 15 minutes of sending in your charts and your analysis, and I'm going to break that down. And what you're going to do is you're going to send it in the trade ideas section of the Chart Fanatics Discord. So there's trade ideas. You're going to put it in there, and then you're going to at me, at Artan, right? And yeah, that's what we're going to do, okay? Yeah, I don't know if we're getting a pullback right now. Could be an expansion thing and we're out. We're like, or maybe what we do, yeah, this is the thing, maybe it might be one of the cases where we just pump today and then Monday maybe we can get in on the trade. But this is the only thing that I'm really looking at. I could have taken the GU, but I could have taken this today. I think one of my members just took it. I think they did, yeah. Let's see what the let's see. One second, I'm gonna share this. Let's see. This is what Craigo was looking at on EU. Yeah, that looked good, but we didn't get the pullback. Billy caught the GU sell. Nice. See what the gang have been doing. 3R gold futures. That was yesterday. Nice. Well done, Jade Trades. Cuz earlier didn't take that. Okay, that was nice as well. Caught this short on EU. Nice. Billy's been killing it recently. Oh, he caught that. Yeah, that was a beautiful one. %, phase 1 alpha also completed today. Nice. Dope. I know you guys are in here as well, so well done, my peoples. Dem. Guys, make sure you send in your trades to the Chart Fanatics Discord, yeah? Because then we can see, and I'll review some of your trades. We will do that at quarter past. Joe just sending as well. Seems like today is a non-retracement day. Yeah, maybe, man. Oh, shit. Who won? Who won in the Discord? I forgot about the bloody giveaway. Congratulations to Lid, who won the 1 month of TradeZella subscription. Congratulations. Love that. Well done. Yeah. Yeah, we're getting that pullback, but that does that mean the dollar's pump? I mean, yeah, that's the problem, guys. No matter what, the fucking gold is just fucking pumping. Sorry for my language. Fucking fuck. See what the Nasdaq's doing. I do think we push up higher today, though. It could be does it? So I'm going to teach you guys a concept, right? And it's called TJI Fridays. Thank God it's Fridays. Okay, TG. One sec. This concept is called Thank God It's Friday. Now, this is a concept that basically you're looking at a fully bearish week where you have, for example, Monday push down, you have Tuesday push down, maybe Wednesday push down, Thursday push down, and then you hit some sort of drawn liquidity or key level. And basically what you're looking for is when you're looking at a candle in the market like this, what is it a part of a candle? You have the body, you have a high, let's just say this is the weekly, you have the high of the week, let's say maybe that was Monday, you have the body, which is the open, and then you have a wick at the bottom. Now, what you're essentially looking at is a small reversal at a key level because Friday, the week has had so much momentum to the downside that then we have tapped into that key level, taken a certain level of liquidity, and then price can slightly rebalance and maybe close back inside that range or whatever it may be. But essentially, you're looking at, because we've had such an aggressive week, the chances are, probability-wise, that we are now going to create the low of the week on that Friday, creating that little wick. So the way that you can, start to look at this is, okay, once we come down to that level, rather than looking at the Thursday for a reversal, wait for it to give you a little bit of confirmation that maybe we've weakened or something along those lines, and then Friday you can catch a move. That does not mean that you're looking for a big reversal unless you were, incredibly bullish. All that means is you're just playing a part in that small move at the bottom of the day. And I know this might be lower probability because it is a reversal trade. However, if you compare that up with the higher time frame and you've got a strong entry model and you've got a good edge in the market, then if things align, definitely take something. But I highly advise not just looking at taking trades every single Friday or looking for reversals, but just wait and see for those key levels and anticipate that there may be some sort of retracement. So that is TJI Fridays. Does that make sense, my peoples? Them? Has anyone heard of that concept before? Next giveaway is going to be at 150 likes, okay? All right, this 4-hour candle has just opened. I'll be intrigued if this comes down. If I get like a 1 minute entry model here, I might take it because I don't know if we're coming all the way back down here. I think we're just expanding at the moment. Weekly candle on gold. Yeah, I know it looks bearish, but for me, just at this moment in time, I am looking at potential higher prices. I'm not going to take this though. No, but I've heard of free fall Fridays. I've not heard of that. What's free fall Fridays? What is free fall Fridays? I've not heard of that. Sorry guys, I apologize for eating a little bit on stream, but like I literally I really need to eat like consistently at the moment. My health has not been so great. Why don't you check smaller time frames on gold? I'll check smaller time frames for an entry model, like, you know, but I don't really care about the smaller time frames. I don't really care about, like, I'm looking at a higher time frames. Like, I mean, it's a 15 minute and 5 minute. Like, if you're looking at the 1 minute, you can get very chopped up, man. Like, you could have been like, this is a break of structure to the downside. Even it took out these lows. Now I'm going for a short. Now you've just lost. You know, there's no point. I will if we come into a key level, but you just got to wait and see. Like, I don't know if we're going to actually pull back right now. We just got to wait. EU, we could, like, it's a possibility. What's the time right now? 11. Like, we could come into here and go higher, but something tells me that maybe we come lower and take out that low, and then maybe we do it. I would rather us just consolidate all day though. That's what I would like. Oh wait, very strong 4 hour. I don't know if we're going to pull back to this right now, but it would be great if we could. I reckon that we push a bit higher and then we pull back, but that's the plan. That's the plan, cuz. 1 second, guys. Yeah, no real pullback at the moment. You're looking to sell NQ, yeah. What's everyone looking at today? Like, tell me the pairs that you're looking at today. Tell me the pairs that you're looking at today to trade. GR30 is just having a little bit of a sell-off. I wonder if German 30, yeah, is going to continue to sell off today. Like, such a strong close yesterday, so it would make sense to look for sells, but I'm not quite yet seeing the momentum. We do have a lot of liquidity resting here, so that could be the play. Like, look at all that liquidity. I'd probably need to wait for this. I just don't know. Because we'd be looking at it's very expansive this morning. I'd probably look for a bit of a move higher, similarly to the NAS. Let me know in the chat. Guys, we've just had an intruder. I think we've just been hacked. Guys, we've been hacked. I think Anonymous has just hacked us, guys. What's going on? Can someone tell me who this is? What's going on? Shit, is my connection going? What's going on right now as well? Hey, my connection is going, guys. Usman, you might as well take over.
Everyone, hello. Why Arton is dying right now? What's going on with Arton? What's Arton is like, feels like he's into another planet.
Bro, I have no idea what's going on. Like, as soon as you joined, you hacked me, and then my connections just died.
Yeah, I can see. You're pixelized.
I know. I'm gonna have
what
to.
What do you use on your hair, Usman? Nah, it's fine. It's fine. I take it from here, bro.
Oh,
come back
bro.
after. Maybe like reset your internet.
Yeah. All right, love, bro.
Maybe reset your
love.
internet. Oh, love, man. Mwah. No homo.
No.
How's everyone? How's everyone, guys? Okay, let's put to the charts. Arton, can you hear me?
I can, yes.
Yeah, just 2 seconds before you leave,
no
because
worries. I won't do anything. I won't do anything crazy like take my top off right now.
yeah, exactly. Yeah, just don't. I mean, I would not be against it, but
Yeah, no, that's fine.
but don't
I
get
need,
naked.
guys. I need a 3.5 minute break. Okay.
Take your time. Let me know, like half an hour, 20 minutes.
Yeah. I need to try and sort out. I mean, right now the internet seems like it's back, so I don't really know what is going on, to be honest with you.
Okay, no worries.
But yeah, anyway, I'll be back. Don't worry, guys.
Okay, no worries. Okay, so Arthur is taking a dump. Potentially, maybe. Well, how is everyone doing? Let me see the name quickly. We have Pam as usual. Pam is always here. That is nice. Elitsam is here. Andy, Tara. Who do I leave you? Hello. I'm good, man. I'm very good. Silent, Anas. Good to see you, everyone. I see some good names. I see some new names. It's good to see you guys. Okay, nice. Good to see you guys. Well, usually I don't stream London session. I do trade London session, but it's, guys, look at this. I'm getting fresher and fresher. Well, I'm gonna see a barber. I'm gonna see a barber very soon, because now the hair are going crazy. But look at this now. We are getting bold. Look at it. Look. We're getting stronger now. We are getting stronger. We're getting stronger. That's what we need, guys. We need to be healthy, mentally, physically. I was watching Dragon Ball Z yesterday, actually, with my son. And that's what the grandpa turtle was saying. We need to eat, sleep, train, and work hard. Now, I'm not bulking, bro. I'm actually losing weight. No. I've lost almost 10 kilograms now. Almost. Okay, so let's go to the chart. Because last time, when was it? It was on Wednesday. We streamed together on Wednesday. So we got this one. Beautiful. I told you guys, like, we just need to wait. We just need to get the early sellers getting out. And after this, boom, we can sell. And that was like a beautiful trade. And if we go to 5 minutes, we literally got what we need to have, which is, in here, we got the divergence, which means that there is a manipulation. Manipulation into what? We go to the left. And we see in here, we have a bit of FVG, and we have another FVG. So that's why I said below this high, we should get the sell. And also look at this, all of this order block of liquidity, everything is out in here. Look at this, all of this liquidity out too. So that's why, like, the gold, that was the beautiful trade. So good job if you guys took it. Now, what do we see on gold right now? So that's the question marks. Now that we got the big sell, what are we looking for? Realistically, I'm still looking for a short, because I still want to get those lows. But it's not ready yet. So potentially now what I'm looking is another short from this area. I'm looking for another short from this area. So I'm going to put one alert like this. We can see it together. Let me see the chat quickly. Wait, where's the chat? Where's the chat? I lost the chat. The chat is here. Master Ruchi, yeah, you need to. Yeah, I need to put my. I said to my wife, because my son is watching Tom and Jerry's and Cars. So, but now I'm buying, like, you know, like some figurines. Like, I'm buying some little toys of Dragon Ball Z, just to slowly getting into it. And now yesterday we were watching the Broly movie last night. bro, you know, like the Broly, like when he's getting angry and he's getting angrier and angrier and he's getting super strong. So we were watching I love Dragon Ball Z, bro. Like this Dragon Ball Z made my entire education when I was kid. Broly is OP. It's so OP, bro. So OP. Dragon Ball Z, and I don't think you guys know this manga, but it's Hajime no Ippo. Hajime no Ippo. Savage, honestly. Hajime no Ippo was savage. It was like a boxing a manga. Savage. So good. Honestly, even today I could watch the entire season. So good. So good. But yeah, anyway. So I'm still looking for move to the downside. Like you guys see, like I've put this level. That's my initial TP. So that's why, like, I want to see this going out. Because this is for me liquidity. So the fact that we are reacting bullish right now, this could be a potential long to sell position, kind of. So I'm not gonna go into this move. I'm not gonna fall into this one. So I'm gonna wait a little bit more. For now, I'm gonna go with the momentum that we have, which is this one, after taking this liquidity, and I'm gonna just follow my my vision, because from the looks of it, I'm in sync with the market at the moment. Okay, so yeah, Euro USD, beautiful shorts that happened after. And remember what I said during the stream. I said, like, let me do quickly this. There you go. So you know, like, oh shit, there we go. Yeah, now it's working. Okay. You remember what I said during the stream last time? I said, like, we need to get those two equals out before we take any decision. I knew that this could be a little bit too aggressive. So we tried, didn't work. Fair enough. We got this one out of break even. But that was beautiful. So now we got the big move to the downside. And look at this, guys. Look at this. Look at this entire, like, we have 3 equals at the bottom. We have 3 equals at the bottom. We have this look at how, like, it doesn't feel natural. And remember one thing that I said to you last time, and that's it. I swear to God, as a Friday, if you are looking to find some trades, fair enough. But I'm just gonna say one point, and after this, you guys do whatever you want to do with it. But most of the time, I'm quite right saying this, so you guys wanna listen. When you have those big drops, and look at this, that same shit happened here. When you have those big drops, remember that the early buyers will just take a position just to cover their loss, or just do a quick profit, and potentially, because they missed the big trades, they want the market to slow down to find another entry. So if, let's say now we apply something that everyone knows, which is Wyckoff. Okay, if we apply Wyckoff, which something between you and guys, all the people that sell course today, and they talk about liquidity, they talk about manipulation, they talk about even the ICT. Sorry guys, if you got, I trade ICT, so we are in the same team. Okay, so I'm allowed to say sometimes some bad stuff about ICT, but I'm mainly focused on liquidity. It's if you see deeply into it, it's all about Wyckoff and Elliott waves. Okay, all of it. And I'm more than happy to put £1,000 on the table to show me the opposite. But when you have this big drop, this is what we call the selling climax. And most of the time, we always go lower. So that's why I'm not looking to buy here. I know we have the institutional level. I know we took like one liquidity in here. However, I am still looking to short a little bit more lower and potentially go to this level this time. because we got the big drop at that time. And if we are talking in terms of fractality, which is what you see in a smaller time frame, sometimes can be represented in a higher time frame, etc. It means that potentially the next short can be lower to this, and potentially also the final boss lower to this level. So I am still looking for a short position, mainly that now in terms of fundamentals, everything is bullish to dollar. Everything is looking bullish to dollar. So my initial target was this in DXY, so it's quite aligned with Euro USD. So I don't know what you guys think. Let me see. Arten is coming back. G-Trade. He went for a quick break. He's coming back in maybe in like 15 minutes. Daily and weekly lows, penny on gold and USA potential sales. Yeah, but the thing is like selling on oil. Damn. Fundamentally is hard, man. Is hard. Like fundamentals are quite against for the sell. Look at how the momentum right now. Like my initial, I'm gutted. I took everything out, but my initial swing at least was this high initially. Oh no, sorry, this high initially. So the question is, are we gonna go this time as the war started again and there is tension going on? I don't know, but we will see. So yeah, and look at the monthly also. Like I don't watch it quite often. Sorry guys, misclick. But even the monthly, like it is very bearish. If you guys see this on a 5 minutes, on a 15 minutes, you guys want to sell too, like. And look at what we reacted, you see. So yeah, I'm on the weekly. We will see how weekly is closing, but if weekly is closing like this, we may see a bearish move next week. And if daily is bearish and we are not going higher to this level and we are respecting this order block, we may go also lower next week. And it's same for the 4 hours. The fact that in the 4 hours we have this big wick, I will not be shocked that we go higher to this level and after that we dump, for example. What about NQ, sir? Yeah, I'm gonna jump to NQ actually now because I'm done finishing on Euro USD. So I'm gonna put one alert on Euro USD above this high. By the way, guys, remember one thing before we move to NQ. Every end of the month, we have massive volume every time, every end of the month. So next week, expect carnage. I am one of the most unprofitable every end of the month. Usually, I'm trying not to trade end of the month. Potentially, my vision, the way that I trade, are not fit into it. It's very rare that I'm having I don't know, for some reason, end of the months are not the best one. For now, with the 1 million in funding, so FTMO, I've asked the payout, so I have around 4-5k. It depends on how much I'm gonna take out, but around 4-5k in pending for payouts, and the 1 million is almost done. But yeah, you noticed too. Yes, okay, yeah, true, agree. Yes, here we go. But this end of the month will be different. Why this end of the month will be different? Genuinely, I'm asking actually. I'm genuinely asking, like, why? I try to avoid end of the month as much as possible. I mean, you will be massive. Oh, and Digon, you know how to talk to me, baby. You know how to talk to me. Don't say that. Yeah, who knows? Actually, yeah, it's true. I mean, to be honest, I need to make 1% more on the Apex account to get my first payout. So I may go against my rules this time, and I may go for it and try. I trade index option on month's ends, big fish or yeah, you see, yeah, exactly. Why I'm looking to sell potentially above this high. I don't know for Arten because I know Arten is back, but let him like I don't know if bro you can talk quickly, but are you? Oh yeah, let me see your chat. You Venit, you don't need to put Arten on the stream yet. It's fine, but let me see his chart. Yeah. Oh wait, is that? I know that's gold. Yeah. Okay, he's long on gold. Okay, yeah, that makes sense. Can you hear me, Arten? Yeah, eat in peace, bro. But you don't have any analysis on EURUSD, right? You have one? You're looking for a short, huh? Oh yeah, same. Okay, same. Yeah, same for Arten. Yeah, same for him too. Okay, the last one is NQ, guys. NQ, I'm gutted. If you guys was there on the stream on Wednesday, unlucky, huh? That was the only thing that I could get on the stream. Sorry, like I know the RR is very disgusting. Okay, but that was the only thing I could get on the stream, and sadly we got stopped out. And after this, he went up. Fair enough. On NAS, I am still looking for a short, guys. I think the big short is coming soon, because look at all of this liquidity at the bottom. Like it's getting ridiculous now. Boom, boom, boom. Like how stop. Like just please stop. Just go down now at this point. Go down. I'm tired. I'm tired. Yeah, same. That was waiting. Now if I won't be different, this end of the month we have FOMC interested rate, Microsoft, Meta, Amazon, Apple earnings. Yes, that's actually quite big. Quite big, I promise you. So this NO won't be different. It is true. Tech earning and FOMC interest rate. Elite some. I think let's have a good weekend, reset, get some Red Bull, and I think next week we're gonna need to go savage. We're gonna need to go savage because. Hola big brother Usman, look nice and fresh today. Thank you, sir. Thank you. Yeah, I needed to put some gel because my hair are going crazy. Okay, so NAS, we got the big sell, which is honestly makes sense. I remember what I said last time, guys. Remember what I said. We got this FVG in a daily. It makes sense that we got the big sell. Honestly, it makes sense. I'm not looking to buy right now on NAS. No. Fuck that. Absolutely not. I will be a dog if I'm buying. Sorry, I don't know if Arthur maybe is buying, but I'm not buying. I need this to go and this to go. So right now, it's either I'm selling here, which is for me. Honestly, it could be perfect. Like, honestly, between these two FVG, like simple as this, these two FVG. This for me, align with the institutional level, align with all the liquidity at the bottom, align with the FVG on a daily that we respected nicely. Sorry, guys, but I'm looking for a short. The fact that right now we are slowing down, it's totally normal. We took this eternal liquidity. Now the price is relaxing a little bit. We took a lot of liquidity yesterday. Today is Friday. We are looking for some quick scalp. It's fine. Move. If today we are going higher or if we are doing this, I'm totally fine. But next week, if the earning also, oh my goodness, if the earning are bad, this entire narrative make total sense. If the earnings are bad, if FOMC is bearish for NAS, this entire liquidity at the bottom make total sense. Now, if we check the other flip, like if we flip the coin and we watch to the other side, if let's say earning are good, FOMC is interest and FOMC and stuff, everything is positive for us, we may grab the liquidity and after this skyrocket. So yes, take note on this. You will see. I'm quite confident. I've seen this before. I think this will happen again. So yeah, what do you guys think? Why don't you try trading EU on Apex? Oh, it's 6E? Brother, I was sure that Apex didn't have Euro USD. I was like sure. Okay, 100%, bro. In that case, you will see me trading Euro USD on Apex next week then. Because I kind of joined Marco on this. Marco said like he's more profitable on Forex recently, and I mean at the same time, look at us, it's disgusting. And yeah, I should actually. Okay, I will have a look. I was sure 100% because I couldn't find, because the future is 6E1. So I've tried 6E1, I couldn't find it. Okay, 6E. I noticed this Forex more good, right? Yeah. Right now Forex is a bit more better, which is actually crazy because based on data, Forex, you will find less people being profitable than us. That's fact. We can't argue on this. That's fact. So that's why it's quite interesting. Give me a second. Okay, cool. So let me get the chat again. Bro, is creamy looking at Nas? Yeah. I don't know what's creaming. What do you mean by creaming? That looks very sexual. Yes, even I'm doing higher time month analysis for yeah, okay, nice. They have the same chart. I currently ticket start with 6. Yeah, no, okay, let me take a screenshot on this. Boom. Sometimes it's best to move where money prints, brother. Oh, sorry for the sneeze. Sorry for the sneeze. I literally destroyed my throat. What about gold? Yeah, gold analysis is done, bro. Gold analysis is done at the moment. This will be interesting for just a continuation scalp, kind of, just for the scalp, nothing more, just a scalp. Like if, let's say, when I say scalp, guys, is let's say the market start to go down from here, okay, and it goes here, and now we have the buy opportunity. I'm just targeting this today. That's it, job done. And I'm gonna, okay, yeah, Arten is coming back, so I'm just gonna leave you in this note because a lot of people do this mistake, and in social media we never talk about this. Remember why you guys are doing trading, okay? Remember why you guys are doing trading, all of you. Like we had 160 people in here. Remember why everyone is doing trading in the first place. In the first place was all about for freedom, okay? Freedom, making money. You don't want to do a 9-to-5 job. You don't want to be an employee of or making dream of someone else. Okay, fair enough. Mostly it was freedom, right? So the issue and the problem that we all see right now is that we are 24 hours on our stream, on our charts nowadays. Well, every time on the chart, it's either to back test, to forward test, to trade, missing opportunity, FOMO, dopamine, and blah, blah. Remember why you did trading is about freedom. So my rules are very simple. I never trade on Monday. Have a look into it. Monday is liquidity for me. And that's based on 100 backtests that I've made. Fact, 88% of the time we go back to the same level on Tuesday. Okay? Or we go in 100% of the time, we're gonna go higher than a Monday high or a Monday low. So for gold, for example, Monday high taken. On EURUSD, Monday low taken. On NAS, Monday high and low taken. You see, like, what's the point to stress on Monday? Get the market ready on Monday. Do back tests, do forward tests, get in sync with the market. Now, Tuesday, Wednesday, Thursday, this is where you need to focus. Like, now the sniper is out, it is time to trigger any time. Now that the job is over, Friday is up to you. If mentally you're fine, try to find a quick scalp. If you're exhausted, I'm exhausted, I'm not gonna lie. This week has been like 13, 12 hours work every day. So I'm exhausted today, so I'm not gonna trade. I'm gonna go watch Odyssey tonight, relax, do a bit of work, but reset. No point of burning out. And also remember, your brain is a muscle. Do you guys go to the gym every day? No, you reset, you rest. This is where the muscle is getting built during the rest days. And honestly, when you have the best fresh mind, this is where you're getting better. So I leave you with this piece of value. Arten, back in the game? Yes, man. So yeah, guys, enjoy with Arten. He smashed it this week. Honestly, I was watching his stream. Every time he was like in profit, I was at a certain point I was questioning, like, how the fuck this guy is making profit every stream. But well done to him. And I see you on Monday, boys. Okay, enjoy your Friday. Make sure that you spend time with your family and you spend time with yourself. And Artem will take the lead from it.
Just kind of like crushed a little bit, but we're all good. Oh, are we online now? I'm just making sure that we are actually on. Am I muted? No. Oh yeah, we're on. Are we on? Can we get a 1 in the chat if you are locked in and if I am back on? If I'm back on. See you Monday, Hatan. Been sitting for too long. Too much information, but my butt hurts. No problem, bro. I mean, look. I've been doing the same, man. I'm here. I'm doing 5 hours a day. You know what I'm saying? So if your butt hurts, so does mine. If that makes you feel any better. Not in that way at all. Don't clip that, please. Oh, yeah. Good. Cool. So who's locked in at the moment? Who's locked in? Who's locked in? Give me a 1 in the chat if you are locked in, my people. We have got live right now. Jogs, Makalitsum, The Poison Dart, Live You Daniel, Terra, Silent, Q5 4x. Whoa, why you're butting, bro? Don't ask questions you don't want to hear the answer to, my friend. But yeah, so right now, just on EU and whatnot, like, guys, I was looking at the shorts here. But I just didn't know if I wanted to take them right now. Like, these are the two POIs for me. Is this fair value gap down here that we actually have just tapped into and it's in a discount? Or I was looking at that, but this actually looks okay right now. I've got to be honest. It does look okay. I just kind of want to wait till New York, man, because I do think we can drive lower. Like, as much as everything's going on, if you're in a short already, it's totally cool. Like, that is totally fine. Just didn't know if I wanted to wait till New York, you know. But this is quite nice on the 1 minute. Barrack, bruh. So maybe I've missed out on this one. Yeah, it looks like we could. It does look like we could move from here, but I would just rather see more downside, guys. It's not what I was expecting, but it's more so just what in an ideal scenario. But we have tapped into here, so 40 seconds till we close above here. Maybe you could get this. This would be all right, you know. Maybe this is all right. Could you get any? Yeah. Yeah, this looks all right, guys. Oh, shit. That would be a bit of a... Could look at that. That could be all right. And TP would be down here. You could, yeah, you could. But like, let's say you got in there, but that'd be a pullback to then move higher. What's the dollar deciding to do? Maybe the dollar pulls back. I mean, we closed above this IPG, so like, basically, the short of it is that we could be looking at this essentially. That's what obviously I would want to see if I was in that. All right, I'm happy to take this low risk. Let's see, first trade of the day, guys. First trade of the day. Got that breaker structure here, tapped into the 50%. Didn't quite tap into that fair value gap up here, but then here we have just broken structure to the downside on this. So if you entered on the change in state of delivery, you could and target the previous daily low down here. So let's go. Let's see if we can get this, guys. Let's see if we can get this. Let's see. Let's see. Obviously, it's not a good time. I've got to be honest, guys. It's not a good time for this trade. This isn't a very good time. But the but on that is that we have come up into a discount and whatnot. But I don't know. Let's see. Would be very nice if we could get a move here. Let's see. shit, I meant to take this also on my... Okay. All right. Let's see, chat. What do you reckon, chat? Is this going to be a W or an L? W or an L? What do you think? Let's put that at the top, actually. Spreads aren't so good right now. Yeah, my only thing that I don't like here is just this consolidation part. Like this, basically this here. That's the only thing I don't like. So I would really need us to like just slice through. But the 4 hours look good. The momentum's on our side. Who else is in on this? Is anyone else taking? Is anyone else taking this? Yeah, my gold limits are deleted right now, but that doesn't mean it's invalid. It's just the only reason why I've actually they're not even deleted. Wait, let me just check. My gold limit's not deleted. No, it's not deleted. Would really like this to just continue lower. The thing is on the hourly time frame, yeah. When you look at the hourly, look at all them lows, bro. Like, look at all these lows that are just all like this. That looks tasty, but it would make sense for us to come up a little bit higher, maybe in New York, but I would like it. I would like this. I think actually spread's got me a little bit lower, but yeah, let's see if we can. We do need to see some aggression here, though. It's just been up, 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 up. So it's either it's now or never. It's either now. I don't really see us. If we do pop up to this high, I don't see us then dumping all the way back down. I see us just being wrong on the day. Do you know what I'm saying? Let me even move it just so it's exactly where the spread is. So it actually got me in like here. With spread, it got me in there. But momentum's to the downside still, so on the higher time frames, we've got the breaker structure here. This is a bit of a rogue on as well, because usually what I would normally do, right? Normally I would have my fib, like the thing is, because we didn't break this low, there's only this small internal breaker structure. So it's not really much of a breaker structure, but we've then come up, we've come down, tapped into this, the 50% of the pullback, and then broken structure again on the 5 minute. So that's why I'm like, you know what? I would like to see us move lower. You know what I'm saying? One sec, let me just share this. Let's see if we can keep pushing lower, guys. To get funded on these accounts, these 3 accounts that I've got on Top Step, I need 950. So I'd basically be looking at this, but I need us to continue lower. What I would like to see is like us push down, yeah, and then New York steps in, takes out the low, and then we reverse a little bit and chill out for the week. So I'm kind of just riding on the momentum. So I need this. I really need us to break. I need us to just be aggressive and continue lower here. Maybe I'd go break even after this low, you know. But the 4-hour looks pretty decent and stuff. Just I don't want us to keep consolidating higher. That's still a possibility, guys. What's gold doing right now? Gold's not really doing much. Gold still for me is a really nice trade. It's just we still got a while to go. Wait, gold limit. Let me just check my gold limit right now. Still got a long way to go, guys. Still got a long way to go. Who is in on anything at the moment? Who's in on anything? What are we in? Because today could be a consolidation day. We do have to also bear that in mind. I'm not to speak. I know I do this when as soon as I'm in a trade. Sometimes I'll talk myself out of the position or whatever. That's just always been my weakness. But I do see us like if the momentum's to the downside and all the war and everything's kicking off, we've come up, mitigated this imbalance, had a 5-minute break of structure, pulled back to the discount. It kind of would make sense for us to just continue lower. So if we sweep this low and then we have a big reaction, then maybe when we sweep this low, I could go break even, you know. But I do want us to like just aggressively push down and continue this momentum. Can we just keep going? All right, that low's gone. Be interesting to see if we react here now. Let's change the screen now. That's what I don't want. I don't, because this is still making higher highs and higher lows. So this would probably mean it would be a big reaction here. If we are to be bullish today, be a big reaction. Let's see what the dollar's doing. Dollar has taken out them highs. Do you know what I'm saying? Like into this imbalance. So maybe that is the consolidation manipulation to then dump and take out London low. So I need to see us like see all them highs like this. That was so like, look how clean all them highs are. What the fuck? Like, so we got to be careful. We do have to be very careful here. Let's get both of these charts out right now. Yeah, that's my only thing right now, guys. And also, it's a New York session coming up, so maybe this is like, oh, we're just tapping into this order block, taking out some internal liquidity, and then moving higher. That's my thoughts at the moment. But overall, guys, I'm bullish on the dollar still. Like, there's not really any reason for me to be bearish, but other than the fact that it's TGI Friday. But look at all them clean highs up there, like, and we've just swept it. That's what I didn't like. So I need to see this just continue. Nice expansive move, but yeah, I would need to see us continue. Artan, can you see the future? How have you been so on point this week? I don't know, bro. This week, I think it was just clear dollar bias in it. But guys, this could lose. Like, this could lose. I am very conscious of this. Like, I'm trying to be careful of this, guys, because this could also come down and take out these lows. If that takes out these lows, then it takes out these highs. So part of me, I don't normally do this, but I would consider just going break even a bit early. But that's why I'm looking for the dollar to just show that this is actually a breaker structure here, and that we want to just rally higher, considering all of the world news and the like what's going on with the bombings of and stuff. So I need to see us push higher. Otherwise, the New York could step in and just fucking dump, you know, on the dollar. But let's see. The dollar may just be like, nope, we're running, bro. You know what I'm saying? No, I'm saying, guys, but we got to be careful. We do have to be careful. Be real, bro. Like, it's not the best. It's not the best setup. It's not my best of setups. Like, I don't see us rallying and doing like a mad thing and suddenly we're bullish on, you know what I mean? I don't like, but we do have a big range here that we could come up to. That's the only reason what I'm saying. That's the only reason what I'm saying here. So if you are in this, you could go break even. I'm just debating it at the moment. I like the fact that we opened high though on this 4 hour, but it's just we could absolutely come lower. Like, see that low just chilling there? I don't like that. I don't like that low just chilling there. Because we've just consolidated. I know that we came down and swept this though, which is nice. But we took out them highs just now. Like, we could just do this, or even just chop. So, just bear with me, guys. I'm just debating what to do because I don't really like it that much. I don't like the reaction here at all. Like, these highs, I didn't realize that these were so clean. Yeah, I don't like this. Now, because we didn't disrespect this area. I really need to see us like react here aggressively. But this could just be a liquidity swipe into an order block to continue higher and take out like that. Was because it was so expansive and we kind of consolidated down. I think that this low is going to get taken in New York session now. So what I am maybe going to do is take off 50% of my trade at break even. Like there is a world that we just rally from here though. Like let's just shoot the discount up. Like, we're not actually in a discount right now. The thing is, I'm bullish on the dollar, man. I am bullish on the dollar, so it's hard for me to. I just need to see more. Like this is bullish. Like when you're looking at this, it's very bullish. But obviously on the higher time frames, we're bearish. And when you see that 4 hour right there, swept all this liquidity, you know. So I just need to see more. I need to see more downside, guys. One bad headline over the weekend will ruin your trade. I don't trade. I don't hold trades over the weekend, bro. Brr. Just waiting right now. Yeah, you can't, in my opinion, unless you're personal trading and you got a long, big swing with a decent stop loss, you can't really hold trades over the weekend at the moment. Very slow right now, guys. Just chopping. Let's just see. I think there's, I mean, when we get this time into this time of day on the stream anyway, it's a lot lower liquidity anyway. We are just chilling and waiting for New York session. Wonder what gold's doing right now. Let me set an alert here anyway. Yeah, gold's just still moving. The only thing I do like though is that we came down, swept this, like tapped into this liquidity, and then we created an IFEG here. So I don't mind that, but it's just the liquidity here. You know what I'm saying? doesn't look so good. All right, I'm shaving off 50% at break even, guys. Because if I shave off 50% at break even, then at the very least, I'm protecting myself and I can get in a decent position another time. Yeah. Looks like we're going to come lower. Like I would want to see just want to see lower, but it does look like this high is probably going to get taken. You know, very choppy, expansive. Order block here could be a long. I think we're on the wrong side of the market today. Like we just took out this internal low here, so maybe there could be a reaction here. But if anything, I just see this low. This is a pointless low. It didn't take anything, you know? So we got this low here and this low here, potentially go. Big move down at the start of Frankfurt. Yeah. Just waiting. Do. All right. Now it's probably going to be quick and fast unless we get a big reaction here, but it doesn't look like it because the... Oh, wait, let me just stop talking and do this for myself. This is probably going to be quite aggressive now. I would rather it didn't. I'd rather it just reversed here, innit? But this move here is like, oh, okay, everyone's short like me. And then it just rallies through in like a few candles. Hopefully I'm wrong. You are convincing me this trade is perfect. It's not perfect, G. It's definitely not perfect. Like, I'm not mad at it though. Like, I'm not mad at it. I just, yeah. All right, I've closed just over 50%. So this is now I already did a half risk on this anyway. So what would the profit be on this? Not that much anyway now, but it's a minimal loss. All right, guys, I think this might be the first loss of the week. Because I can, this is going to run, like I was saying, guys, watch. I think this is going to just plummet now. There's nothing really holding us here. Unless we just tap into that and dump. But either way, like, it's fine. It's still not over, guys. It's still not over. Still not over. It's still not over. What do they say? It's not over till the fat lady sings. It's just, this is such a consolidation now. This because this didn't sweep anything. I just see this logo in on the dollar, but it's dollar's so bullish that we could just be, you know what I'm saying? Break even for you, don't trust it enough. Yeah, fair enough, bro. Bro, your trade execution are so perfect. Keep doing this, bro. Thank you, bro. They're not perfect, bro. They're just probability. And to be honest with you, I actually think today, I don't know about today. That's why I've gone really low risk. Like I said, bro, guys, like I've been like having a very stressful. I don't want to get into it, but had like one of the hardest times ever recently. So I'm trying to be disciplined as possible, be as everything, because I need to be. You know what I'm saying? I'm going through a massive change in my life at the moment, and it's just got to be. I'm trying to also compose myself trading wise and all this. So I'm hoping that you guys can be inspired, because I am trading currently right now in a very tough moment of my life, and I'm you know how like your personal life can reflect on your charts. I have been trying to hold it together in my personal life, discipline, self-reflection, everything, and obviously in my charts it's been going really well. So let's see if we can continue this, you know. Think about the plaque. Thank you, bro. Thank you guys, man. I'm just trying. I mean, I say I'm trying to be as transparent as possible. I'm not even. I can't not. You know what I mean? Let's just see, guys. Let's see. Need the dollar to push higher. I've got to be honest, guys. I do think this is going to be a loss. The 4 hour looks great and stuff, though, but it's just, I think that where we've got our stop, there is a 5 minute fair value gap up here, and that would also match up with this. So part of me, even though I want this, I think it's going to do this, because New York needs to come in. You know, New York needs to come in. Yeah, can be to when you are. Exactly. But today is Friday and New York will pull out some money in it. Yeah, that's a very, very big possibility. Like, you know what I was talking about with TGI Fridays, where we've pushed down all week. So it would, and we've hit a key liquidity level, which is this on euro, and on the dollar as well. We hit, oops, sorry guys. And on the dollar, we hit this key level just over here. So it would make sense to chill out today. Like, absolutely, it would make sense to chill out today. So that's why today, in terms of I don't think it's the best trade, but I'm kind of just hoping to ride the dollar momentum. And if I'm wrong, I'm wrong. It's a small loss. To be honest, as a new trader, watching these live streams really help with patience, as you guys sit there for hours with the pressure of a chat wanting you to take trades, but keeping your discipline. Thank you, bro. Yeah, man, I'm not going to lie to you. If it is hard. It is hard. But, you know, I have to make promises to myself to show that I'm disciplined, and show that no matter how entertaining something like I want a session to be, I have to be disciplined. You know what I'm saying? And I owe it to you guys to show you how I've become profitable, how I've become consistent, and I need to just better myself every single day, and just do it's just all about doing the right thing. Let's share this screen instead, actually, now. Let's see. What's everyone looking at today? What are we looking at today, guys? Yeah, someone said, and a big enough losing streak could literally ruin a career. Yeah, exactly, man. Like I've done losing. Like bear in mind, in my community, I show all of my trades as well and stuff, right? So when we went through a losing streak in March and in April and May, right? And it was ego wise, it hurts, man. And I want you guys to. That's why I try and share every single thing that I do, because I want you guys to know that it's not all sunshine and rainbows. Obviously, this week was fucking straight up sunshine and rainbows, straight up, like literally all week. But it's not always like that, man. It's not always like that. And I want you guys to understand how I deal with that, how I bounce back, how I regain confidence. You know what I'm saying? Wait, is that RC? That trade is RCC model. I don't know what that is, bro. What does that stand for? We've got Matt in today, by the way, guys. Matt is going to be doing the New York session. I'm waiting for the DJ 30 to retreat back to the FEG in 50 minutes and go up again after the inversion. Yeah, nice. GBP JPY longs. Nice, man. Yeah, it's not looking so good for us right now. The morning market in gold was relaxing. Yeah. So gold wise, gold still hasn't pulled back to where we wanted to. Like I'm still looking at where's the arrow thing that I can use? Is it this one? No, it's not this one. I'll just use this for now. Basically, gold, I'm looking for this. That's what I'm looking for on gold. Essentially into this fair value gap here. But we are in this. Oh, we're not in this. Wait a minute. What's going on here? Wait, what? Where's my trade gone, bro? Yeah, this is us. Oops. Let's see. Let us see, guys. Let us see. We're just waiting. Not much volume in the markets right now, guys. I think New York's going to kick in and give us something. Let's see. I do think that this is going to be a loss, though. That's my initial thoughts. I have to be honest. Like I see us being bearish, whether it's today or tomorrow, or like as in Monday. But I am concerned about that. But we've had because it's lower risk, right? And we've had a very good week. That's why I'm happy to do it. Like, you know. I mean, the dollar's not looking so bad though. Like with this movement, it's just I don't like all these highs and shit. Like, you know what I'm saying? Like, dollar's not looking too bad, but this is it is a trade that can come in. It's not bad. Let's see, man. Let's see. Is anyone else in this trade? Give me a 1 in the chat if you think that. Give me a W in the chat if you think this is going to be a win. Give me an L in the chat if you think this is going to be a loss. Personally, I can see New York kicking in and this being a loss. But initially, I'm happy to take the risk on this because it's low risk. Obviously, this is on a challenge, but I'm actually taking this on a live account. Just very, very low risk. What's NQ done? Someone said, I think I've missed an NQ sell-off. We haven't taken Asia highs on NQ yet, so I do think we could still pop up. I mean, this does look very bearish, though, right now. It's just you're selling at a bottom of a range here. So I would rather, if on NQ, I'd rather see, like, this high go before we go lower. But that would be the same with Euro, you know? We're taking out that low again. Let's switch the cameras, shall we? All right, guys, we're going to do our next giveaway. We have just hit 150 likes. So make sure you jump into the Discord, click the giveaway section, and then you click the little blue button, which is the party icon, and you'll be entered into the giveaway, and it should be starting in about 9 minutes. We've just taken this low again, guys. I think I'm gonna go break even now, because I want to see us dump. I don't want to see us take this liquidity and then just run higher. If I get stopped to break even, I get stopped to break even. Not going too bad. Going all right so far, guys. But really need to start dumping. Basically, that would be ideal if we could just run up to there, basically. Because if we do, we could just continue. Let's see, man. Let's see. What do you guys think? Is it going to be a W or an L? I want to see in the chat. W or an L? What do you think? And we've got the giveaway live right now. So we've had 25 people. It ends in 7 minutes. So make sure that you join the giveaway. You're going to get one Apex Trader funding account. So make sure you join the competition. Artan, how many accounts do you copy trade on Top Step? All evals the same size? Yeah. So I've got 3. I've only just started my futures journey. So I'm doing 3. So I've got show you. I've just got 3 at the same time. So like 150k in total. But I'm just starting. Do you know what I mean? My futures side. I do have a live account that I'm currently in at the moment. Don't know if you could see that because the light might be reflecting a little bit, but we're in on this as well. It looks good though so far. W. I was wondering what you were saying there. W. Yeah. Hopefully, we'll see. We'll see. Oh shit. All right. Not doing so bad. I'd definitely go break even on this though now. Five minutes to go, guys. This looks good on the hourly. We just need the hourly to like kick in, and then New York should just sink off. But what's GU doing? GU's chilled out. German 30 looks like we could reverse. I mean, I was looking at guys, look, this is literally what I was marking out that we could do this, but it was so expansive this morning that it kind of put me off a little bit. Gold could come back. It could still tap us in though. I kind of need to cancel my limit on gold. Just in case Mr. Trump says anything. I closed the trade. I can't hold this pressure anymore. Ah, man, you got to stick to the plan, bro. Try and stick to the plan. Fucking hell. Yeah, I'd definitely be going break even here, guys. It should be illegal to trade when you're in a position of political power anyway, to be honest with you guys. It should be. I thought it was. I called it insider trading. All right, need to stand up for a second because I'm fucking... sat down for a bit too long, man. All right. We're back. We're back. Just bear with me, guys. Yeah, this is all right so far. What pairs do you guys want me to chop up? Send in your pairs to the chat. I want to see what you're trading today, and I want to know what pairs you would like me to have a look at right now. And let's see, there should be a winner now. Okay, so the winner of the Apex Trader Funding giveaway was Dark Confessions. So well done, Dark Confessions. We've given out two prizes today. So honestly, well done to Lid, who won the first one, which was the 1 month of TradeZella subscription, and then also Dark Confessions for the Apex Trader Funding account. So well bloody done. Well bloody done. Dark Confessions could be a great song title. Gold is starting to come back. Slowly. 50% is down here, so you could take that. Again, we could just consolidate though and range in this, so that's why I'd say, yeah, but this still looks good to me. We're break even now. Let's see, guys. If candidates had risk in running for the job, we would not have criminals running for office. Yeah, trust. Looking good. This is looking good right now, guys. This is actually looking quite good now. We're picking up momentum. Dollar does look like it now. Now it looks too far away to come down here. You know? Let me set an alert on the dollar. It's the next draw. I mean, to be honest with you, this is the next draw on liquidity, this. I think today's session will be bullish for the dollar. To be honest with you guys, part of me, now that I'm looking at this right now, I kind of think that we could run down to here. And maybe even lower. I don't know if we'll do it today, but I think we could even run down to like this low down here even. But I don't think we're coming up here again. We could even just do this. I don't want to over predict it, but this could be a sinkage right now. If we continue this momentum. As I said, this is low risk for me though, so. But it looks good right now. What do you think about gold? Personally, I'm a little bit bullish on gold. I think gold will come into this point of interest here and then move higher. This is my trade idea that I've set out for this morning, but only now are we starting to pull back. It's just because the dollar's so strong. But I'm actually bullish on gold. Just for the intermediate. I definitely think we're coming lower to here though. I do think this is gonna happen though. I think we're gonna sink on the higher time frames. It looks like we're coming down to this low down here, but the but on that is that we do have like this liquidity that we could just take this and then like chill out for Monday. But something's telling me that I think because of the war and stuff and everything that's going on today, there is still a high possibility that we just absolutely sink today. I think yesterday in New York session, was it New York? Yeah, yesterday in New York, we didn't really do much. We kind of took liquidity and pushed up, and maybe that's the catalyst for today. You are playing with our emotions in this trade. Why am I playing with your emotions, bro? At least you're the real deal. I was watching another trader move her stops constantly, so all the new viewers thought she was winning all day. Yeah, unfortunately, a lot of people do that. But we've been trading live all week. If anybody, guys, if we hit take profit on this, I need one thing from you. Okay, one thing from you. All right. 150 people watching right now. You've seen me trade live all of this week. You've seen me trade live all week. Okay. Every single day. You saw me take this trade live, this trade live. Go back and watch all of it. Okay, we're not you know the Telegram people on TikTok that just say, "Oh, I've got 80% win rate." I'm not saying every week's like this. All right, I had a really bad April and May. Like I had a really bad April and May. I actually had an 8 loss streak, which is a big one for me. That's a big loss streak. But this week, we've absolutely cleaned up. So if this hits take profit, this is my take profit on my other accounts, guys. I'll just really quickly show you, just for proof, because I know how it can be. Right. All right, we took this live. All right, and we're nearly going to take profit. You'll hear it probably go order filled or whatever if it decides to. But yeah, guys, like all I ask is to subscribe to my YouTube, which is, I'm going to put hello in the chat. Just subscribe to my YouTube and follow me on Instagram, which is RtanFX. Okay, that's all I ask from you. I don't want anything else from you. All right. Obviously, as I said though, guys, right? This could just wick below here and then push higher. So on the dollar, it doesn't look so much, but that is very aggressive. That what we just done now. Have we taken? Is that the London high that we've just taken? Yeah, we've just taken the Frankfurt high, so that's very aggressive right now. There's a lot of liquidity resting above here. So let's see. But we're break even on this anyway. Oops. Thank you, Jogs, for the subscription. And let's have a look. All right, I'm going to mention, all I'm looking for is 2 new followers. 2 new followers on the Instagram. All right, guys. So shouts to Oybek, shouts to Christian, Amit, Pablo, Starlink, Izo, Connor, Kaya. Some of the new follows. Let's see if we can dump more. Subscribe. Thank you, G. We're going to be dropping videos really soon in the next few weeks. So don't worry. And listen, guys, this week we've done like 12%. So that means that if I can lose 12 trades in a row, and this is not counting this one either. I can lose 12 trades in a row over the next few weeks and still be break even since we started trading on here. So Understand. Someone just slammed 500 contracts on NQ. I wouldn't be surprised. I think the dollar's really bullish, guys. I think we could get a big dump. I need us to spam some serious W's in the chat though if we get this one. Okay. You know what I'm saying? Don't worry, it's not a W yet, guys. It's not a W yet. It's never over until it's over, all right? It's never over until it's over. Do you live stream every day? Yes. So every single day, Monday to Friday, 9 a.m. to 2 p.m., you will see me on here. We also have some amazing guests as well. So we have guests from Market AI that we've been on this week, which has been amazing. We had Connor Woods on this week as well. And we're going to be having more every like Monday and Wednesday as well. So you guys are not only going to obviously see me trading, but you're also going to be getting to meet market analysts. You're going to see other traders, SMC traders, ICT traders, supply and demand, the whole shebang. And even we've got Matt as well coming on later today. So yeah, you're going to see some. Honestly, guys, this is TP1, right? But I'm actually considering holding this. I am considering holding this. I've got to be honest. Like, I think that this is really kicked off today. This is really kicked off today. It looks good. Like, this looks good, but I'm only saying this still looks really good because of the hourly candles and the mitigation up here. Also, all of the bombings last night that the US was doing. I do think that could just continue us down, but it's Friday and we've already had such a big move. So I wouldn't be surprised if we just like stayed around here. But this is my first TP anyway. I only need the previous daily low to go. New York is coming in, very shortly. So if we don't show signs of that we're able to push up, then that we're able to push down, then we may be cooked. But let's see. Sorry, guys. My dad keeps calling me. Yeah, we're pushing up slightly. Let's see what the dollar's doing right now. Dollar. Now we do need to accept that we have actually just taken out these highs here. All right, we have taken out these highs to the left here, which is Frankfurt high, and that was currently the high of the day. We haven't taken out Asia high yet, but we have taken out that, so we could see an aggressive, like even after this was an aggressive reaction to the downside. So I mean, we're break even anyway, but we do have to just bear in mind that we could just start tanking off, and we could consolidate today, reverse today. That's why I'm being cautious. But the but on that is that, you know, we're tapping into imbalances and reacting. We've also created an hourly inverse fair value gap here and closed very strong above it. So really, to me, I would see us pushing up to this high here. That's what I see right now. Maybe some big volume can step in, but right now it looks okay. Like we're still okay. All I need is this. Never doubt the patience of Sensei Artan. I like that. Sensei Artan. I'm running with that. It was Uncle Artan, but can we change it to Sensei Artan, please? Artan looks super young from this angle. Oh, he's on his dad's trading software. From this angle, what about this angle? Do I still look young? I would hope I still look young. Let's see, guys. We're break even on this anyway, so I don't like again, like I said, guys. Yeah, it's a low risk trade. It has to be a low risk trade because we already had taken all this liquidity. When you look at this 4 hour as well, look, wick into this key level. We had this big wick up, but I don't like just one wick up. I like one wick up and then another wick to take that out and then move. Yeah, so let's see. We got 50 minutes. Damn. Vinit just sent me one. Do you know what though, bro? That's what I was looking at. That's why I'm low. That's why I was lower risk. So basically, Vinit was looking at this. 5 minute up here, which is I'm sure what everybody was looking at, and so was I. To be honest with you, the only reason I took this was because I saw the breaker structure here. I pulled my fib out. We did mitigate the 50%, and then we aggressively broke structure with an imbalance here. So that was the only reason why I took this trade, and I didn't just wait to up here. Now, on another day, this would be a loss, okay? But the reason why I took this today was literally just on the basis that the dollar, I think the dollar is so bullish. That's the only reason. not over. It's not over. Trump just spoke. Be careful. What's Trump saying right now? Man like Falax, come on, G. Welcome, Falax, to the chat. Yeah, we're still waiting. I mean, we've just had a clean week this week, guys. We've had a super clean this week. Sorry, I'm my energy's dropping off because I'm just waiting. I've been staring at this chart for so fucking long today. So we had this took a lot of patience to wait for this, and I had to be very aggressive. So obviously here, 3R. Here, this was actually, I had a tighter stop, so this was just under 3R. 3R, that's 6R. Then we had this 9R. So let's actually just be a bit more conservative and with spreading commissions. Let's just call it 8R. This was on Friday actually, so that doesn't count. We took a small loss on German 30. So that was like, it was like a quarter risk. So 7R. And then right now we are currently up. I don't like talking about how much I'm up in the trade because it just doesn't make a difference. But we're currently up like another 1R. So we could end the week. Let's just say it was 7.5R. We could end up on 10.5R this week. I don't want to say couldn't. I don't want to talk about could actually, because that's the worst when you're like, oh my god, I'm up this much right now. But it's like, bro, you're not up until this trade's over. But we're guaranteed to be 7.5R up because we're break even on this. You know what I'm saying? So guys, if we do take profit on this, which we're gonna have to wait, and also this may not happen in the next hour. It might be New York session that does this. Like New York might pop up and then we pop down or something. But like if we do, by the time I'm off, then I need to see as many W's in the chat as physically possible. Yeah, hopefully Trump hasn't woke up to ruin our day. 100%. I agree. Longer. He did nail those stock recommendations because he has all the info. Yeah, trust me. I'm new here. Do you analyze gold, bro? Yeah, I do analyze gold. Gee, I was actually looking for gold longs today. I guess I still am, but on one of my accounts, I'm only allowed to enter. Oh no, I could enter actually. I could enter it. But I don't want to be in my thing is I don't like to trade a buy and a sell in the same trade. But this is what I would look for. I would look for this today. I just don't know if we're going to get this. The dollar's so bullish. Even though I'm bullish on gold, I'm not too sure about, this just today. Maybe tomorrow. Maybe Monday. But New York could be aggressive, man. New York could be very aggressive. Do. Like again, we could consolidate. This is looking all right so far, man. It's looking all right. I wish we could see what trades Trump's family are taking before it happens. Trust me. Sometimes you can tell though because he does say certain clues. He does say certain things that are like, guys, you should invest in Dell, for example, like or whatever. Dell, and then it's, you know what I mean? He's a sneaky little fucker. He is. about to jump. Did you hear Trump's? Oh my gosh! Did you? Yes. Someone said, "Did you hear about Trump's fancy 100K per month signals group?" Yeah. So he's basically just said, everyone's looking at Trump Truth socials, and then it's got so much volatility. So he's saying, rather than just post it on my platform, people pay me 100K a month, and I'm going to actually let you guys like basically get the signals early. What a guy, bro. Like, what the fuck? Imagine this is the type of shit that you would hear from North Korea, and you'd be like, oh, how corrupt is North Korea? Do you know what I mean? Like, but no, this is actually like Trump. But like I said, guys, yeah, we've got this here. This is TP1, and this is TP2. This will be all of my futures accounts I'll get out here, and on my live account. I shouldn't. I mean, in hindsight's a bitch, right? Hindsight's a bitch. But here I took off 50%, just a bit more than 50% of my trade on a half risk, so I don't have much going on right now. But this does look. It just still looks clean, man. Let's see what this hourly's saying right now. Such a strong hourly that. What's GU saying? GU's not done that much. Dollar. Yeah, dollar's kind of starting to consolidate now. We could just see a consolidation, guys. This would make sense being like chop, and then maybe Monday we come lower, take out this liquidity into an imbalance, into a discount, and then we move higher. That's what I'd like to see on Monday, because it just allows me to actually get in another trade, to be honest with you. I like the idea of that. But we are so bullish that we just do need to, you know what I mean? Yeah, TB1's definitely possible in New York, like for sure. Let's just see. I mean, the momentum's, you can just see the momentum on the... Right? Momentum's clearly to the downside. So let's see if we can get this. Not long. 40 minutes. I'm a bounce for lunch. Quality stream. Thanks, Artan G. No problem, Matt. Have a great day. Have a great day. Hope you had a great trading week. How's everyone's trading week gone so far, by the way, guys? I want to know in the chat. We've got 115 people in here. Let me know. Has it been a W? Has it been an L? Or has it been break even? Or have you just learned a lesson? And remember, if it's not even been a good trading week for you, profitability-wise, have you had a lesson that you have learned? Also, guys, on Monday, we've got Daniel Holmes as well. He's going to be jumping on, which is going to be really good. Find your wisdom. And once Artan leaves the trading profit, it will keep going and going and going. Is anyone looking at anything in particular right now? Anyone looking at still on DJ 30, waiting for an entry? Nice. Gold's just chilling out. GU's not bad. I think GU could tank, to be fair. It's just we're at such a bottom of a range. I do think the dollar looks like it's going to just continue higher, though. $30 minutes left, guys, and then I'm off ski. 30 minutes left, and I am off for the weekend. Yeah, Trump spoke a few minutes ago. What did Trump say? Amazing week, Arthur. Need to relax for the weekend. Yeah, 100%. Is it more accurate to analyze Forex pairs using CFD charts instead of the futures? No, it's better to use the Forex, the futures charts, bro. It's better to use the futures charts, in my opinion. I just don't. It's only because I'm trading on Forex accounts in it. Well, I'm trading on both Forex and futures, to be honest. Swirl. Yeah, my mic should be working, guys. Sorry, I'm it's getting late here in Thailand. I'm tired and I got a lot of stuff to do. Had a crazy week, to say the least. Is it just me and you, my love? Oof. Okay, let's just see what I got in here. We'll just leave it on the chart. Hoping oil topped out for now. I don't know, bro. I don't know. I think oil is... I don't know, bro. I don't know. I think oil can continue higher. Maybe we could chill out here just for a second, but I do think... I mean, Trump may say something to bring oil back down. His goal is to keep oil well, definitely under $100 a barrel. So he may say something today to just try and bring the market back down. GBP JPY. Let's see what that's saying. I'm assuming it's tanked. Yes, 1 o'clock. Wow. Yeah. Big tankage here. Gold started to sell off. Still looking at this on gold. Like, I'm still looking at this. For the euro trade today, the 6E, the euro, the 4 hour doesn't meet the CRT filter. Don't know what you mean, the CRT filter. I'm assuming because basically I think it pairs up with the dollar. When you're looking at futures charts, it pairs up the dollar, whereas in this is the this does this, you know. All right, looking all right so far. Let's see if we can dump. 30 minutes left, guys. Just seeing the weekly right now. What is the weekly saying? Guys, I believe that we could come down here, you know. Even today, potentially. Honestly, I don't know if we will or not, but I do think we could actually run all the way down here. Like, this is so bearish. We're nearly there, guys. Oh, actually, my initial TP1 is actually a little bit... It's actually here. All right, guys. If this hits take profit, I need every single person in here to spam W's in the chat, okay? I need every single person to be spamming W's in the chat, all right? Are you ready? This has been a W week this week, all right? We're about to do 10.5R in 1 week. Are you ready? Okay, guys, every single person, every single one of you, I need you to be spamming W's in the chat. Just wait for it. Not quite yet. We have not hit take profit quite yet, but we will hopefully very, very soon. Obviously, the second I say that, it's probably going to fucking reverse, isn't it? But let's just have a look. All right, guys, are you ready? Yeah, don't do this to me. Don't do this to me. I'm waiting. Because this is going to wrap up the week, guys. All right. If it decides to do it. Imagine it just reverses now. Not yet, guys. We've not hit take profit yet. Don't jinx me. No. Everybody stop, because you're going to jinx me. Everybody stop the W's. Everybody stop the W's, please. It's jinxing it. No, stop. Stop it. You're jinxing me. Stop it now. Everybody stop. Stop it. Chat, I need you guys to chill. I need you guys to chill for a second. Fuck. Stop. I should not have said that. I'm putting my phone away. I'm putting my phone away now. I should not have said that. That was dumb of me. That was silly of me. Brahman, why are you still shouting no? Every time you lot say W's, the price is reversing. So I need you guys to just chill for a second. We're so close. We're so close, and I cannot have this. Move your stop. Yeah, my stop's at break even, bro. No, what do you mean? Abdullah said let's make it go break even. Fuck off. Who can ban Abdullah? That is not nice of you. That is not nice of you. We're nearly there though. Come on, man. It's not long. It won't be long. I'm just gonna wait. It's actually even closer, to be fair. I think I'm actually like there. My futures, anyway. We got 20 minutes left, guys. Oh, you guys have jinxed it for me. I'm gonna just let it go. I wanted to pull out the camera and do it, but the second you pull out the camera, this is why I'm saying never celebrate a trade before it's hit take profit. All right. Dan, you had a nice nap. Yeah. I'm still on stream. Come on. Just dump, guys. I need to just dump just for the stream purposes before I go. You can turn this into an impossible loss. I know, right? We're nearly there, though. We are nearly there, but... I mean, come on. So close, guys. We're so close. But we've taken out all these lows, so what could happen is New York could pop up here, something like this, and then dump. But that's totally possible. Bible takes, you got to stop screaming W, please, bro. It's actually messing up my trade. You are purposely jinxing it. Like, genuinely, you are jinxing it. The whole chat, yeah. I nearly hit take profit on this trade. It's a banger of a trade. And then it's near take profit. And I was like, if it hits, everyone's got a spam W in the chat. And then everyone started spamming W. But it hadn't hit take profit, so it started reversing, and I'm like, stop, because you're jinxing it. And then everybody's kept on doing it, and then it just kept reversing, and I'm like, you motherfucking. All right. Nah, I needed to hit take profit to pass this 150k. I could take profit on my live account, but it's only a really small amount, so like, I don't really want to like, it's a tiny amount, bro. Like, it's kind of, I did a really low risk, but I think this is going to it anyway. All right, guys, are you ready? Can we get some W's, please? Can we get some W's? Are you ready to hold chat? I need you spamming it. It's nearly there. We are so close. So close. So close. So close. I think it's literally even like here. Mine's 9. Oh, it's actually 9-0. All right. I'm just waiting, chat. I'm waiting. Oh. Boom, guys. W's in the chat, please. Guys, that is 10.5R on live stream all week on Chart Fanatics TV, Chart Fanatics Live. Are you mad? Are you mad? What an amazing week. What an amazing week. W. Big up everyone who came on stream today. And this week, amazing week trading. Amazing week trading. Literally, this was on Euro. This was on these accounts right here on the 3 copy traded accounts. So yeah, that is all done. Big love to every single person that has joined. Come on, WWW. And I've still got a position running as well on my other accounts as well. But yeah, big up every single person. Appreciate you. Let me post that to the gram. Fanatics TV, Chart Fanatics Live. Are you mad? Are you mad? What an amazing week. What an amazing week. W. Big up everyone who came on stream today. And this week, amazing week. All right. There we go, guys. There we go. Who took the trade with me? Did anyone take the trade as well? Similar trade? I do think we run lower to the next take profit, to be honest with you. I can't really see us slowing down here, especially considering New York session is coming up. So maybe we even just completely tank off. Maybe we do that. There's just the downwards momentum on EU is just so aggressive that I think that we could even do that. I don't even know if there's any reason for any upside. And that is me. That is me, guys. That is me. Yeah, I'm just gonna stop at this point. Yeah, nice, man. Nice. That is 10.5R this week, guys. 10.5R. That's insane. That is insane. We got 200K in funding this week. Oh, actually, we got 350K in funding this week. I definitely think we could pull up a little bit at the start of New York and then drop or something along those lines, maybe. I wouldn't be surprised if we did that. But I do think momentum's to the downside, though. Yeah, solid. Is gold in our POI yet? Yeah, gold could come down into that point of interest now, this hourly, and then shoot off. Yeah, this is what I'd genuinely look to hold this, guys. I'm not even joking. I think this could dump. I think this could dump. I could have done a mad thing on this account. Fuck. I forget who it was, but the trade literally kept going for months. I can imagine. But this I could see this continuing to just dump. But let's see. Let's see. We could consolidate today as well. You don't know what gonna mean. All right, guys, we've got Matt Owen coming on real soon. Yeah, guys, it does look like we're dumping. We've got Matt Owen coming on in about 10 minutes, so don't sleep on that. Don't sleep on that. Someone just messaged me on Instagram saying, "Hey, bro, I just made a crazy amount because of you." Don't take my trades, though, guys. All right, this is just entertainment. Okay, this is just me sharing with you what I'm doing. All right, don't copy me. Use your own analysis. Everything. I'm not an advisor. I have no financial anything. You know what I'm saying? This is not financial advice at all. Why is that story not uploaded? All right, guys, listen, it's been an amazing stream today. It's been an amazing stream all week. We've done 10.5R, and I've actually just secured 350K in funding, 150K in futures, and 200K on CFDs. Listen, thank you to every single person that has locked in. Well done to every single person that has won from the giveaway. And I'm going to catch you next week on Monday at 9 a.m. So make sure you are locked in and there. But thank you so much. Can we get some W's in the chat, please? But don't go anywhere, because in about 10 minutes, Matt Owen will be jumping on the stream. But that's me for this week. Lots of love. Don't forget to follow me on Instagram, artan.fx. And make sure you subscribe to Chart Fanatics Live, because you'll be seeing much more of me. But yeah, lots of love, my people. Thank you so much for joining, and take care.
Coming to you on Discord today. Make sure you're over there in the Chart Fanatics live Discord. Hope you guys are ready to rock today. We got some volatility coming back in. Nice sell-off yesterday. Anybody catch the shorts yesterday? I did. Soren, what's up? Good morning. Hot tool Google. Sorry, I can't pronounce that. Glass Bear, good morning. Welcome in, welcome in. Let me know in the chat who's here, where you're tuning in from. We'll get into some analysis today. I'll go over my game plan for the day. We'll get into some insights on order flow trading. If you guys are new to my streams, I trade ES and NQ futures. I do trade some options as well, but haven't been so much lately. Mostly focused on ES and NQ futures. I'm a short-term trader, intraday. My strategy is mostly around reading tape, order flow, kind of auction market and auction market theory, I guess you could say, analysis, kind of based on how I view supply and demand, balance and imbalance in the markets, things like that. So ask good questions today. The more good questions you guys ask, the more education and deep dives you'll get from me. First time with me here, awesome. Got some shorts during the Asia, nice. How'd you guys do with RT on here? Morning. First time here, sweet. Nice to see you, some first timers. Sound is a bit delayed. Sorry about that, guys. Sometimes streaming has delays. I've got 2 gig internet here at my house, so it's about as good as I can do on my end. Hopefully it'll catch up here. Fabio got me here. Nice. Assuming Fabio Valentino, he's a good trader from what I've seen on there. Plan for the day. We'll get into it. Get into some analysis. So quick shout out to our sponsors on the channel. Make sure you guys check out the codes that we drop here if you guys are in need of those resources. We've got the best discount codes for you here on the stream. We will have some giveaways like I mentioned. It'll be in Discord. let me say hey over in the Chart Fanatics Discord. By the way, if you guys ever have questions, things like that, I'm in the Chart Fanatics Discord. You can ping me. Yeah, you can ping me over there. Just drop the message in the chat. We'll do some giveaways over there later in the session. Literally nobody told me where they're tuning in from. Said no trades for me today. Wait and see mode. No rush to trade Fridays. Yeah, I like that approach. I'm generally just patient, like to catch some base hits. Although I've caught a lot of great trades the last couple months. If you guys have been on my streams here, I think we had like, I don't know, like 3 or 4 streams in a row catching the low of day on NQ here on Chart Fanatics Live. It's pretty awesome. I share my analysis on the order flow in real time, and I share the trades that I take when I take them. But I don't recommend just being here to try to copy trade. There's too much of delay in information. Be here to learn, right? I'm just going to tell you, nobody is successful trying to do any kind of copy trading, especially for day trading in the markets, right? It's just not a thing. All right. Nice glasses. Appreciate that. Like my little eye relief glasses. All right. So we will have giveaways today. Like I said, stay tuned for that. Let's get into some analysis. Take a look here at my daily. One sec, move this over. Guys, I got like 6 monitors going on here, so bear with me. I don't like moving my stuff around. So I share one screen and then snip the other stuff that I'm talking about. All right. All right, so let's take a look. What the heck? That's an order flow tool heat map. There's lots of good ones. I'll get into this, right? If you're newer to this, I'll take a look. Everybody's like coming from, what is RT trades, like Forex or something, looking at charts, and then all of a sudden you blink and see this, like, what the heck? Had too many drinks last night, guys. All right, so so let's take a look at the daily time frame here, guys. So yeah, we'll talk about it, Tara. The more questions you ask, the more good insights you'll get from me. All right, so ES on the left-hand side, NQ on the right-hand side here, daily charts. So I was looking at this kind of range that we were holding around these lows here, just simple stuff, right? We had been repeatedly holding that area, kind of just above this last swing low. There was some stuff there on the order flow, but we're kind of breaking under there and just kind of holding. You can see there was kind of more pronounced weakness here on NQ, kind of consistently holding lower highs, kind of broke this last daily swing low here, right? It hasn't really waterfalled off here yet, but definitely there's some weakness. Buyers are trying to hang on for dear life. We wicked under here before and recaptured, kind of tried to retest. This was a key zone that I was looking for up here. Also coincided with some stuff from the volume profile. Got some nice shorts off that zone up there yesterday. So today we're kind of seeing that weakness once again here down at these lows, right? So I'm watching for continuation to the downside here, but I'm very, very cautious about shorting for continuation at lows. Very, very cautious, right? So I want to see if we do get some rallies, some pops today, see what happens. I'll mark and show you guys some key areas that I'm watching out for. Okay. And we'll get into that. Right. But I just want to look at the daily chart here overall. We have held some higher lows here on ES. right? But we, tested that, bounced, right? It didn't really recapture though, right? We kind of had a relief bounce late yesterday, didn't really recapture anything significant, kind of just consolidating here. Look at that, very, very flat candle here. Let's zoom in a little bit. Can you guys see this? Right. So, I'm just looking at the weakness overall and the structure overall here. We'll talk more specifically on the volume profile charts. I'm kind of hesitant and very cautious here, right? Because we could bounce aggressively from here. If we recapture back above here, we could have another really aggressive bounce, right? Stop out late shorts that chased it down. So I'm just super cautious in general over the last, 2-3 years, man. Shorting anywhere near lows is just a dangerous business because this thing has V-shaped recovered more times than I can count. Right. So once I like catching highs, when we do pop and fail and stuff, but I'm really cautious entering new shorts at lows. Right. Just it's dangerous. Already made a really healthy chunk on shorts yesterday. All right. So let's take a look at this. I will move over my deep charts here. So let's talk about these one at a time. So looking at my deep charts here, I'll show you guys the trade that I took yesterday. And if you missed it, I kind of shared a recap of this on Instagram as well, right? So if you want a kind of in-depth trade recap, that's on Instagram. We had that really aggressive sell-off overnight. This is a volume profile chart, 15-minute chart on deep charts. This is like my favorite new platform, by the way. This thing is awesome. Deep charts has so many different tools. It's basically kind of replacing everything for me. So we had this aggressive sell-off that kind of broke these overnight lows, prior day lows here on NQ, right? Simply looking at the 15-minute chart. And then we had this low volume node here. It filled in a little bit, so it's not as pronounced as it was yesterday, right? And then when we popped up in here, look at my deep trades indicator here. You can see where the aggressive selling came in. Boom, nailed that short. So it was a really nice setup there. Now, since then, we kind of dropped to the lows. We kind of consolidated a little bit. You can see all the volume built up here. You can see the value area high, value area low. What this shows us is just where 70% of the volume distribution has occurred over that day. That's what the value area is, guys, right? And so, it's a good way of just marking out areas of balance if it's in a tight range like that, and imbalance, right? The market is always going through these phases of balance and imbalance, balance and imbalance, right? And that kind of forms supply and demand zones, different things like that. Where can you get deep chart access? It's literally called Deep Charts. You can Google it or send me a DM on Instagram and I'll get you set up. Which indicator is that to view the sidebars volume? This is a volume profile. It's the volume profile. I'm going to make a video on how to set this all up on deep charts for you guys. So, basically what I'm watching here is how we've kind of just been balanced in this range since about 11:30 yesterday. So we had that aggressive sell-off. Let me snip this so I can just draw this easily here. Bam. There we go. All right, so you can see how pretty much balanced in this range. You can see that 70th percentile volume distribution in here. Okay. This is not from the volume profile, by the way. That gold line is a key level that I have marked, right? Which we kind of dipped to, failed to break down, and just kind of basing here, right? So we're just kind of basing here. So a couple things that I'm really watching out for, especially at these overnight highs and kind of this prior day value area high and point of control, right? So if we rally up here and the market kind of fails, gets exhausted, and I see strong selling on the order flow, I'll probably look for shorts, either just for a mean reversion towards the middle of this range, or if it's really strong, potential breakdown from there. Same thing, either there or if we pop up there, right? Just a counter trend pop, relief bounce. If I see strong absorption, selling, things like that. Very similar to the trade that I took yesterday. In fact, almost exactly the trade that I took yesterday. Except for we don't have a low volume node. I'm looking at this at overnight highs or kind of prior day point of control value area high. Okay. If we recapture that, right, and we start a big, strong, aggressive squeeze back above that, right, then I'll probably look for just quick scalps with that to the upside. Kind of hesitant. There's been a lot of weakness the last few days. Believe it or not, I actually did trade longs yesterday morning. So I caught a long scalp and then I caught a bigger short trade off the highs. So I actually played it both ways. You just need to understand if you're playing with a trend or counter trend. If it's a counter trend trade, there's nothing wrong with that. You just got to understand that, how to manage that. Tom, my YouTube channel is just Matto and Trades. I think it's linked in the description of this. Maybe not. I don't know. But it's just Matto and Trades. So if we do break down, by the way, if we don't even pop up there and we kind of break this and I see a lot of weakness, I'd prefer to find a way to get in before we extend too much lower. But if we break and kind of form like a low volume node under here, right, and then retest into that fails, then that might be a continuation short setup, very similar to this one yesterday here. Or if I see a lot of weakness building, this is another one of my favorite setups like this, which we kind of saw here at the lows yesterday. Maybe not see it. Yeah, like here, we saw that weakness building yesterday afternoon, and then that continuation trade down. Let me drop this in the chat. Screen cutoff. It looks good on my end. Good morning, Go Harali. Welcome in. Nice to see you. Tom, where can you see the trade I took yesterday? I posted on Instagram. Maybe I will make a longer YouTube trade recap on it. All right, so let's take a look now over here at ES. It's roughly the same game plan here. But ES is not as volatile, not as eager to make decent moves. So same thing as NQ, although I took this trade on NQ yesterday, not ES, but I was watching this zone here. Actually kind of clean this up a little bit, right around there. Right, this was a low volume node that also aligned with the break of these prior lows here, right? So this was the area that I was looking for shorts yesterday, right here. And then let me get rid of that. I was specifically looking, if you look at this little oval that I drew here, that's where some big orders came in. I marked that out for some people. That was where I was looking for shorts. Okay. Now we're coming back up there, nearly tested it and then rejected pretty hard. So very similar game plan here on ES as well today, which is simply looking for, I see what you're saying. The image of me is cutting off. Sorry, guys. Blame Anthony. Everybody say, come on, Anthony. There. All right. So here we go. Let's take a look at this. All right. So similarly, we kind of had this range where we kind of chopped it out late yesterday, right? Kind of held in there. We just barely broke over those highs, double top kind of, and drop back into the range here. So I'm going to be honest with you guys. I really don't like diddling in the middle of this area. It's kind of bouncy here, up and down. So we'll see what happens. I do like how we did kind of already take out those highs, similar to what I was talking about on NQ, but we didn't quite get as high here on NQ. Gosh darn it. All right, so I do like how we already kind of took out these highs and rejected pretty aggressively here on ES. I guess NQ did too. It didn't take out those highs, but NQ's dropping towards the lows pretty aggressively. So I'm pretty honestly patient inside here. I'd watch out for this, right? If we do manage to, and this might be a tall ask because the market is already dropping pretty aggressively already here. Market's opening now. I don't, by the way, guys, I'm still going through analysis here with you guys because I'm not entering trades here in the first like 5 minutes. I'm gonna let this develop. Now, if we do manage to rally up here today, I would look for that to reject off there. But the only thing that I would say is we already have kind of done that now and we're already dropping into the lows, right? So that's almost pretty much done. So kind of what I'm watching for now is if we break these lows down here and form like a low volume node, and then we retest and fail off it for continuation. I don't want to short the lows. I only want to short pops. So see what develops. Let me get my screens fixed here. Now looking at the order flow here on Bookmap. So this is showing me the real-time orders as they come. This is kind of visualizing the tape, right? So I have that similar to what I just showed you guys on the daily perspective. I have the session volume profile and chart volume profiles here on the right-hand side. And then these bubbles are showing me the delta difference between aggressive buyers and sellers. It's showing me the size of the bubble is representative of the total volume that came in at that price point. There's no time frame for this. It's just the real-time orders as they come in the market. And then you can see the split of selling versus buying in like a pie chart in the bubbles. It just dipped off those lows and spiked. Volatility looks high already. Like this got aggressive fast. And then down here at the bottom, you can see I have the daily cumulative volume delta graphed here, right? So you can see so far, negative 1,200 lots here, negative delta. And that's the difference again between aggressive buyers and aggressive sellers, right? There's never more buyers than sellers, right? Because obviously to complete a transaction, there has to be one buyer, one seller, but one aggressive seller and one passive buyer, or one passive seller and aggressive buyer, right? And so the delta that I'm looking at is the difference between the aggressive participants. This thing's moving fast. It's very good lately to zoom out, as always, right? This is always good, right? But definitely like to zoom out. Tom said, are you looking at fair value gap and liquidities? Yes, but not in the sense of ICT concepts. ICT concept traders talk about that stuff. They're almost like order flow traders, like I am, except they're just kind of guessing. Not saying you can't guess really well, like, because right, trading is just a probabilities game, right? But I'm looking at those concepts for real. I don't need to guess like based on chart patterns where liquidity is, right? I look at it on the tape in real time. And fair value gaps, chart patterns are things that I do look at, but it's not because of the chart pattern, because not every fair value gap is meaningful. I look at things on the volume, like low volume nodes and high volume nodes, to show me you know, where that's actually meaningful or not. So yes, I look at those things that you're describing, fair value gap and liquidities, but just not from the lens of what ICT traders look at or how they talk about it or how they use it. There may be some there's definitely probably some overlap. I'm just using different tools to analyze the actual volume and orders coming in on the tape to see where those things are actually real and actually meaningful. But hey, no hate there. I mean, this is just a probabilities game, and there is plenty of evidence that there are great ICT traders that trade chart patterns and can do it. I just don't think that, I think that's a little bit of guesswork. It's not as precise, not as consistent, does not have as much edge. There's just no way, it's just not possible. I have a lot of different entry models, depends on the trade setup, things like that. If I do take a trade today, I'll go through it and talk to you. I've shared a lot of my entry models like with people on just like on Instagram. If you check out the reels and stuff that I share about trade setups, but it depends on the setup, depends on what I'm looking for the confirmations for the setup. And my entry pattern is not, or my entry model is not like something from a candle chart. It's entirely from reading the order flow. So it's not like a pattern that I could be like, oh, you look for this. There are patterns in the order flow that I look for, but not like a candle chart price action type thing. So a little pop here. We're kind of just in the middle of the range here from overnight / yesterday afternoon session for me. Yeah, heat maps are absolutely OP. I've been using this since, I don't know, like 2020-ish. Yes, on my other chart over here, that is on my other screen, I am looking at footprint charts, which are showing me range bars. And I'm looking at the delta and volume on the range bars as well. Similar, same information, really just visualized differently. The heat map actually gives you more information because I don't have this level 2, which is essentially the heat map. Right? That's what the heat map essentially is, guys. If you look at the current order book here, and you see these areas where there's a lot of orders on the order book, that's what's being visualized on the heat map. Uh, 40 ticks range on my footprint chart bars. Ordered the book you like, studied and tape reading. Yeah, that's the OG. It's not going to like tell you how to trade the markets today, right? It's a 100-year-old book from reading the ticker tape back in the day, right? Now, the concepts though, a lot of the way that I trade and the setups that I trade in the market are derivatives of those same concepts from 100 years ago. And it's just how auctions behave, just how markets behave. There is more complexity to it nowadays. There's a lot. You gotta put your shoes in the other participants. There's a lot. It's not all just like retail traders buying and selling. There's hedging going on, absorption, different things. But the underlying concepts, at the end of the day, regardless of why, everybody that transacts in the market has to place an order, right? And so we can analyze that, and really the same concepts still apply. All right, came back down to the current day value area low there, bouncing a bit off that. Some aggressive buying coming in here, but hasn't really driven price. This is a really nice view here on deep charts as well. Like if I just look at this, you can see this aggressive buying came in here and tried to drive price up and kind of failed. Right, so that's kind of a key spot. If we fail to recapture there, we could break down aggressively. So I don't love the location so much because it's just kind of in the middle of the range here. But you can see these aggressive buyers got absorbed, obviously, by some passive sellers here, and more big selling is coming in here, right? So this definitely could be context to lead to another breakdown here. But it's a little bit dangerous trying to catch it in the middle of the range like this because it can just spike up and down. There's not as much edge here. Let me get rid of this line. Do you guys want to watch this on deep charts or my heat map? You guys let me know in the chat. I think you can connect pretty much whatever broker you want to deep charts. I'm not sure about Trade8 specifically. It's mixed. I think there's more heat maps. I'll bring this in for analysis as needed. Oops. Tom, right now I'm using Trade8 and deep charts. I have a footprint set up on deep charts as well. So we're kind of breaking these lows here. So some more aggressive selling is coming in. I do want to watch to see if we get a strong break that forms kind of a low volume node. And then if we get a pop that fails. You can see very similar to yesterday, how so far the volume is kind of slumping towards the lows down here. That can be a good sign of another breakdown. So what I'm looking for here, especially with seeing the volume kind of still coming in heavy like this, right? It's a little tough to try to catch it here. Right? You can see how, volume is building at the lows here, right? So I do like this, but it can definitely spike, right? And stop out tight stops, right? So what I like to see is a break under here. If we get like a low volume node, simple break and retest, but just confirmed with volume and order flow, that would be more interesting to me. It can be tough here because we might consolidate, get some aggressive pops. Sometimes if you see those weakening highs like that, and you see like the delta declining like this, it can be a signal to take it short preemptively here, just have better risk versus reward. Lower probability because the aggressive sellers haven't really driven the breakdown yet. But you know, if you spot that, it can be better risk versus reward. So here's some pretty large aggressive selling swamp on this thing. I trade pretty much every day. My win rate typically is around 40 to 60%. That's really the less important factor to me. I trade more focused on risk versus reward, which is typically in the, I don't take a trade unless it's at least a 2-to-1 risk versus reward. Many months, my average risk versus reward is in the 3 to 6 range. Yeah. Oh, by the way, I forgot to mention we have PMI coming out in 2 minutes. So heads up, PMI services, PMI manufacturing, PMI coming out in 2 minutes. And then at 10 a.m. we have new home sales. It really depends. Win rate and risk versus reward kind of depends on the market regime, conditions, volatility, things like that. But generally in the 40 to 60% range, depending on like a monthly basis. It also depends on like what type of setups too, right? That's just kind of generally across all setups. Depends on some setups have better probability, lower risk versus reward. Some setups have less probability, but really high risk versus reward. So it really just depends. So tough here with the news coming out, but I like this spot here at the open where all those big orders came in. See right there after 9:30, big orders came in, opening price. We did just dip under the lows. We didn't really break and leave a low volume node. We just kind of dipped our toes down there and popped. And we're trying to do this breakdown right on PMI coming out in 1 minute, which is kind of tough. Overall, just ES very much in just the middle of yesterday afternoon's range. NQ is leading lower towards the lows here. Hasn't broken the prior day lows yet, but it's broken these overnight lows. So NQ is the leader on the weakness side. ES is just kind of in the middle of yesterday afternoon's range and in the middle of the overnight range too. So it's better to play the leader most of the time as a short-term trader. It's better to play the leading instrument and not the lagging instrument and directionally. But for strong continuation type days or moves, you do want to see kind of both major indices making that move, like ES and NQ. If one is and one isn't, it can be a little hairy and difficult. So more aggressive selling. Sellers are definitely more eager and aggressive on NQ. If I just look at my deep charts here, right, you can see the big sell orders coming in. See the big sell orders coming in at the lows here. ES is still messing around. I do like how the volume is kind of built lower here, right? It is looking weak. But we would like to see ES get aggressive too, to further confirm. But NQ is definitely leading the weakness here, especially ever since that gold box I put there, since we saw that absorption of those buyers. So we'll see if we see that setup that I talked about. There is a little low volume spot here just at the bottom of this box. It's not quite a low volume node that I would typically like to trade. But there's so much weakness here that if we do pop up there, I might like it for a short if we pop up there and fail. See that little low volume dip there? Just under that, that's a nice spot. Right there. We just barely grinded our way into that on the news, but kind of choppy here because there's like a 180 divergence here between ES and NQ. ES is popping right now in the current 15-minute candle back up into the middle of the range, and NQ is dropping hard. So there's kind of a 180 divergence here right now, which is not super clean for like a strong breakdown or breakout trade setup. Like I said, For strong trend continuation days, you really want to see both ES and NQ, the NASDAQ and the S&P indices, directionally trending. So I'll see here if NQ makes a bigger relief bounce, and if ES flips a little weaker here, that could set something up. But some aggressive buying is coming in here on both, so we'll wait. We are popping up to that spot. ES is popping towards the value area high here too, which could be a rejection point. All right, so let's watch to see this pop into this area here. Still a lot of buying coming in. There's some more aggressive selling stepping in. It's kind of back and forth here. Tried that short here at 88. My stop trailed break even, looking for this to break down back towards the lows. Mount. So nice little rejection off that zone I gave you guys. I just took it for a quick base hit. Anybody catch it? Ooh, man, maybe I should have just held and trailed. Oof. Anybody catch that? How precise was that crap right there? I had an OCO order and it automatically took profit. So about $700 here on that trade. $675 to be precise. I liked the lower highs here. And well, let's watch to see if another setup comes in here. Let's watch to see if another setup comes in here. I'll go over a trade recap and the exact confirmations that I saw here, but holy, I mean, was that freaking an insane precise call or what? I take Cash App, Venmo, Apple Pay, whatever. Freaking nailed it, man. Nailed it. I wish I held more. I'm gonna be honest with you guys. I have a little FOMO for just I didn't really move the order fast enough. So when I enter trades, I enter with an OCO order that auto places a stop and a target, and then I adjust it slightly. I adjusted it one time and that dropped so quick I didn't even have time to move it a second time. Institutional trading order flow. Let's enjoy the weekend now. That's it, man. That's really all it is, guys. I mean, this was straight out of my game plan that I gave you guys in the pre-market. It was the exact level that I gave you guys before it hit. Dang, man, I undercapitalized in a big way on this. Shit. That's okay. I caught my piece. All right, so this thing's dying. I'm not really going to chase it lower here. I'm good. I undercapitalized, man, but I'll show you guys the trade. You guys can laugh at my pain here. So we popped into that zone, which I told you guys, which was like this exact spot here, right? That I marked out for you guys on Bookmap. Then what I saw was kind of a lower high here. So look at the aggressive buying run up. So look at the cumulative delta here. We had the aggressive buying run up. The delta flipped to aggressive sellers. Then we had one more pop here, right? And as soon as that pop failed, got absorbed, I was waiting for a pop to short, right? But I saw, see how the delta just starts curving over, right? So that, to me, that looks like algos are starting to hammer the shorts here, right? Algos are starting to hammer the shorts here. So boom, I'm in short here at 88. My stop was just over this bar high here at 96, right? Because I'm basically looking for that to go immediately. Now I moved my target. This OCO order places a 20-point target. I immediately moved it towards these lows here. I think I moved it right to these lows here. And before I could even zoom out and move that a second time lower, the take profit already hit. So I was only risking about, I was in at the 88s to 96s. I was only risking about 8 points there and made however many points that is, $675. So very asymmetric. 8 points was 160 risk. That was very tight risk. So my one mistake here, guys, if I'm being honest with you, is I should have taken a second contract on that, because I'm trying to keep my risk around $200 to $300 per trade right now. That risk was very tight. I should have been in 2 contracts on that, but 675 divided by 160. So it's a little over 4R on that trade, and it took like a couple seconds, and I super undercapitalized on that. Holy goodness, I undercapitalized on that. But nonetheless, the trade's there. There you go. I would watch this now for continuation, especially where that aggressive selling came in and dumped this low volume node here now. It may not come back. It's dropping so hard. Dang, I undercapitalized so badly. People are gonna roast me in the chat. That was a razor sharp catch though. Holy crap. CB Mixing asked a good question. I watched it happen but couldn't click sell. How do you deal with looking too much for confirmation? You just gotta, it's a balance of looking for just enough confirmation and executing, right? Let me tell you something. Opportunity looks like risk when it's an opportunity. So you have to be totally ready and willing to accept the risk. And a lot of times people struggle to do that and hesitate because they're not accepting the risk before they even get in the trade. They only want to be right. They don't want to accept that this is just a probabilities game and nothing is 100%, right? So trade small enough that you're completely comfortable. A lot of times people are oversized and over leveraged, right? You just need to trade small enough and you need to build the experience, right? I've taken this trade setup 1,000 times. So like, this is like just another day in the park. I've seen this setup so many times. I've done this exact trade so many times, right? So you're just building that experience over time. So that way, when you see it, and guess what? It hasn't worked every time I've taken these types of trade setups, but I know that the risk versus reward is so asymmetric. Even on that little scalp where I super undercapitalized was 4R, right? I don't need a very high win rate to be that profitable, right? But that's what I'm talking about. Like, that's the advantage order flow gives you, and getting experience with it is extremely high edge that basically no price action strategies can give you. It's just not possible, right? Because of how precise you are and how tight your risk is. But you got to build the experience to where, you know, you're not doing random things. If you're coming into the market every day to take random trades and just do random stuff, it's going to be very hard for you, right? Because you don't have really a system and a repeatable process that you're looking to execute on, right? You're just kind of randomly clicking buttons when you think you see a confirmation, not an overall setup. This was not just, I saw confirmations here and I clicked buttons. I had a plan for this. I had a level for this. I had context of the market being weak, the current regime in the market. I had location being a very specific area where big orders came in, which I showed you on deep charts, very specific location from the volume profile right there, right? Then I had confirmations where I saw absorption. Then I had secondary confirmations where I saw the delta flip and aggressive sellers stepping back in, right? And I was able to see that much quicker than you can spot it on, you know, like a candle chart or something, but I still don't know that it's 100%. So once you have all that criteria for a trade setup that you repeat often, now it's a matter of, okay, can I manage my emotions and just execute and accept the risk before I get into it? That's why I have a stop loss, right? If I knew 100% certainty that every trade that I was going to take was going to work out, I'd bet my net worth on it and I'd have no stop loss. But I don't do that. I risk like 1 or 2% per trade and I have a stop loss, right? So a lot of times that comes from, not accepting the risk before you get into trade, not recognizing that opportunity looks like risk when it's an opportunity. If there's absolutely no risk, the opportunity is pretty small. Now, when there is risk, there is opportunity. And if that opportunity is very asymmetric versus the risk, and you have a good repeatable way of doing it, guess what? That's how you become a profitable trader. So I undercapitalized in a mean way today, but that's okay. I followed my plan and I took a 4-hour trade. So the worst thing that you could do, guys, is put yourself in the mindset where you're always trying to catch entire moves and getting frustrated and over trading if you feel any kind of way about whether you caught enough or not enough or whatever, right? The job as a trader is not trying to catch entire moves. It's not trying to catch the highs and lows. It's just trying to have a repeatable system, repeatable framework, repeatable setups, catch your piece, and then that's it, right? That's the whole job, right? It's not, regardless of how big or small the move is, right? If the risk versus reward and the win rate makes sense to have a positive expectancy, that's the job. It's not anything else. It's not trying to catch entire moves. It's not trying to catch highs and lows. It's just to have a positive expectancy based on the win rate and based on the risk versus reward, hopefully being very asymmetric, and then catch a piece. That's it. What market conditions cause you to ignore order flow signals? Good question. When the market is balanced, there's a couple that come to mind right off the bat. When the market is balanced overall and we're trading inside the middle of that range, kind of like what I talked about on ES, how it's just kind of balanced here, right? There can be orders that move the market quickly that do not really mean much. So if you're only looking at the order flow without the context for a full trade setup, it can lead you to get chopped up. So I don't like to trade in the middle of ranges. I like to trade at the outer edges, extremes. I have setups around that called fade the extreme. And so recognize that another day, another type of situation where you can want to start not ignoring, but being cautious of order flow signals that you would typically use for entries. And by the way, this is why it's super important to recognize the setup that you're looking for and the order flow confirmations to pair with it. Not just, I look for this order flow pattern and I click it anywhere, right? When there is a high absorption kind of squeezy day, like we saw earlier, where you have a delta divergence all day, right? And what that means is the market, say, is just kind of grinding higher. Volatility is lower. There's a lot of absorption. Every quick aggressive move kind of gets faded by big participants absorbing, right? So you'll see an uptrending day, but a downtrending negative delta on the day, or vice versa. That can lead to a lot of mistakes for order flow traders because you might see aggressive participants come in. And typically, one of the things that we like to see is aggressive participants coming in for trade entries. And because aggressive participants are the ones that move the market. But when there is a high absorption kind of squeezy day, and you can kind of look at this on things from Gamma as well to kind of understand the conditions, it's like when this would be highly likely, but you can simply see it by looking at the delta divergence on the day as well. It can lead you to a lot of mistakes of overanalyzing aggressive participants and trying to look for trade signals that you would typically use in a very strong momentum or volatile market. And then you get kind of nickel and dimed because you're looking for an aggressive reversal. It starts to happen and then it just keeps grinding the other way. And that's just not understanding the market regime, right? Another condition where it would be important to not overanalyze order flow signals is when the tape is very thin, like before or after news, things like that. it does not take a significant amount of orders to sweep the market very quickly. So if you're looking for order flow signals and tight stops, you can get swept out very easily, right? Because there's not a large agreement, right? So what that means is like, think about it from perspective of statistics, right? So think about it from the perspective of statistics. If you're looking at a data set to try to make assumption, right, based on the data, right, but it's a very small sample size of data, right, it can lead you to poor conclusions, right? Same thing, when the tape is thin and volume is low, right, you can see confirmations that might, lead you to entries that are kind of a mistake because there's really not that much volume behind that. There's not really that much, the tape is very thin, and so it could be lower probability the market can quickly move the other way and reverse and get swept by single orders, right? So that's something to watch out for, especially in like the Asia session, some off times, before news, things like that. You can still trade in those types of things, just understand the regime and understand how to trade in that. And it's different than how you would look to trade order flow when the volume is high, volatility is high, there's a lot of momentum, things like that. So it's very important to understand the market context, regime, and like what types of trade setups you're looking for in that, and what types of order flow confirmations work well in that, right? It's not a one size fits all. I just look for this simple pattern and I just click it every time I see it. No, it's not it. Vivian asked, can we please discuss trailing stop strategies using order flow on ES? Large orbs and high volume nodes, break of structure, etc. It really depends on the setup. Can you see this chart where I adjust my orders? Yeah, on trade of 8 here, for that trade that I took, is over here. It's laughable how much I undercapitalized. It's all good. What did you want to see? So I use OCO orders here that automatically place a stop and target, and then I manually adjust them. It does auto trail to break even for me immediately. So as soon as I'm up like 10 points in profit, I think I have it set to it auto trails to break even plus 2 ticks, because I trade very, very precise. And if it sweeps me out for break even, I'd be happier to just eat the break even, see another confirmation, and get a better entry. How can you build context in a real system instead of randomness? Good question. I have a full course on YouTube that you can check out for free for order flow. And I went over in depth, specifically the filters that I use as far as identifying market context, location, things like that. Definitely want to just understand the overall trade setup that you're doing, right? And you could go on Chart Fanatics, right? There's a lot of super good traders on Chart Fanatics that have done episodes on there with frameworks for trade setups, right? So take that, reverse engineer it for yourself, and then start testing it with the order flow stuff that you want to confirm it with. I just took one trade today. I took the one trade live on stream here. I caught that high right here that I told you guys. I told you guys before I was even watching it, and I told you guys when I took it. I told you guys I was watching for a pop-up here to go short before it happened. Yeah, it's coming into this zone now too that I was possibly watching for continuation. Honestly though, given that it's a Friday, I may just take that for a one and done. But this zone here is where I would watch the bottom of this like low volume node here or right at this low volume node here that formed on this breakdown is where I would watch to reshort for continuation, which we're testing right now in this green box. Now, I'm personally probably good, right? I already made money. I do not like how ES has not broken the prior day lows. It just barely broke the overnight lows and popping aggressively again. I do like for NQ though, how NQ is still rejecting. But I don't like for downside continuation here, how ES has not broken down. I don't like how it's still there because it's not broken down in any meaningful way at all. It's just still in the middle of the range. And like I said, when you have a strong breakdown for continuation or breakout to the upside, you know, the best trending days like that are going to happen when both indices are really doing that. And if not, then it can definitely turn choppier and grindier as the day goes on. Yeah, Julio, I went over that already. Where I drew that zone and where I took the trade from. You could rewatch the stream. I did it live, but I just quickly was looking at, you know, this range that had broke down here and this opening price, and then specifically there was a little volume dip that I was watching right here at that line that I drew. So I was watching this range here, which was the open where these big orders came in that broke, and then I was watching this specific spot right here where I drew that green line under that, where there was a little low volume spot. And I saw the absorption one time, 2 times, and then I saw exhaustion. Buyers got really weak and I took it short. We are rejecting off this zone here again so far. It could reject off this again and break down again. But I will say, I don't like that there is a lack of confluence of ES breaking down too. But NQ is the leader here for the short side, so it could break down further and then ES could tag along later. But generally speaking, you're going to have a better trending directional move like this if both indices are going. Yeah, all the areas that are areas of interest for me for trade entries, the opposing side type areas are interest of me for targets. Open, high, low, and close, high volume nodes, low volume nodes, things like that. It really just depends on the trade setup. The first little target that I was looking for on that trade where I took it short was just this low here, right? So I took it short here. I was looking for this low down here, which is what I got, right? So I literally just caught that move from there to there. Now, with how heavy this sold off, I would have liked to just push my target out and just trail my stop, but it hit so fast on that drop, I didn't even have enough time to move my order before it got hit. Right, so if I go back here, right, I liked that entry once I saw confirmations here, looking for this low to break, and I dragged my order one time, and then I was trying to zoom out and move it again, and it moved quick. Typically, when we dump through my target like this, I like to just trail my stop, and I probably would have gotten taken out down here. So I would have made almost double on that trade, or at least 40%, 50% more. Almost double. So it dumped really fast though, but at the end of the day, it was a 4-hour trade and it took like a millisecond, so that's fine. All right, so let's run the giveaways here, Mr. Anthony, in the Chart Fanatics Discord. Look at that, another rejection off there. I honestly, I didn't take it, guys. I'm gonna hit pause, right? Because I already caught my one and done for a Friday. And I don't really like the divergence here, how ES isn't breaking down yet. So this could definitely reject, and this is a setup. You can see the low volume spot here too. I still like this for continuation on NQ. It just needs ES to get weaker, right? But if ES turns weaker here now, then NQ could fall off a cliff. Kind of a soft rule of mine is definitely on Fridays. If I catch a full TP to start the day, just kind of take the one and done and go enjoy the weekend. Vivian said, "You're awesome, Matt." Thank you. You're awesome for being here. Smash the like, guys, if you learned something today. All right, it's up for just a few minutes, so head over to the Chart Fanatics Discord. We got an Apex account and an Ola Prime account. Head over there if you want to be in on that. Head over to the Chart Fanatics Discord if you want to be in on that. Go to the giveaways channel. Go to the post at 10:13 a.m. Smash the button there to be entered on the giveaway for the Apex account and the Ola Prime account. I'm not even joking. I'm looking at the timestamps. That trade was like not even 20 seconds. It's a 4-hour trade in like not even 20 seconds. That's why I couldn't move my take profit order fast enough. So getting another nice rejection off this zone here. Getting another nice rejection off that setup. Hope somebody caught it. Nice. Even that is just a really nice scalp off that zone. You can see that's more, well more than 2 to 1. Even just off that. How did you guys like that zone and that zone? 2 for 2, man. Is that freaking mind-numbingly precise? It's crazy. Yash, I'm sure you could. I don't have that, so I can't tell you about Ola, but I'm sure if you ask the chat or ask people in the Discord, they can give you that feedback. Look at that. Anybody catch that? Let me know in the chat. Freaking A. Anybody catch that here in the chat? 2 for 2, man. Dang. Dang. And Sue's like, whoa. Dang, Daniel. And Sue caught it. W in the chat. W in the chat. 100 points. Trail Daddy caught it for 100 points. W in the chat. Heck yeah. Like I said, I take Cash App, Venmo, Apple Pay, you name it. Just kidding, guys. Just kidding. This is for free. Can you believe that? Free sauce. Where do you check Gex? I think they're adding a new indicator on deep charts for that coming up in just a few days, so I'm going to use that. Man, what a jeez. Now I'm kicking myself for not taking it again. Dang. Should have taken it again. It's all good. It's all good. Just dropping it for you guys. It's not Tentasticks asked a 0 DTE gamma regime influence your scalping. Not too much. I kind of identified the regime based on kind of the market conditions that I see. Like I've been watching the tape for years. I've been watching the order flow for years. I kind of just understand. I can just feel the conditions, if you will. Right. I do look at gamma and market environment to have a little bit understanding of that, but it's not a huge thing. Right. I kind of identify what kind of day it is, what kind of scalp setups that I'm looking for to be in play based on that. But it's not like I'm looking at those levels or anything like that for anything specific on gamma flips. I may add it more because I know that's a popular thing on the internet right now. So I may show people some more stuff about that, go into it some more, but yeah. Good questions though in the chat today, guys. Good questions. Yeah. Julio Rodriguez said your zones are crazy. They were previous days, regular trading hours, value areas, but you called them live while happening. Basically, previous structure turns support or resistance. Yeah, except for previous structure does not always become support or resistance. I identified in real time when it would and where it would based on the volume and the orders. But it is always nice when you have multiple confluences like that, volume and order flow stuff, as well as like a structural thing like regular trading hours value area or previous structure, things like that. So when you have multiple confluences like that, it's even better. You guys got 2 more minutes to smash the button on the giveaways channel in Discord. ES never broke down, so NQ's wicking off the lows again. I would have just taken, if I did take that trade, I would have just using this low or this low or this low as a target, the break of the lows, because we don't have confluence for a big trending day with ES. So if I don't have confluence for a big trending day like that, then I'll just take the scalp at a prior low. It could eventually break down, but the problem is ES is not following suit, so NQ's wicking off the lows again. Where's the channel? I'm not sure. What do you mean? In the Chart Fanatics Live Discord or Chart Fanatics Discord, under the giveaways tab, the post is there for you to hit the like button. Minsu, was the drop at 935 catchable? No, not to me. The first trade setup that I had, full context, confirmations, location, everything, was this one that I took. We did have a little fake out of these highs, which you could have maybe taken a short off of at 935, but it just wasn't at a good enough level or anything for me personally. Like I didn't, at that time, it just kind of 180'd off that. It could have just smoked up from there. Right. This was the first setup that I had full everything for, and that's why I took it. All right, guys, the giveaway has been closed. Congratulations to Marigold GB and Yash. tagged you in the chat for the Apex Trader Funding account and the Ola Prime account. So head over to the support channel, Marigold and Yash, to claim that giveaway, and congratulations. So Soren asked or said he's been watching a 5-second chart next to a 1-minute chart, and it's fascinating. Yeah, that's kind of like why I watch these tight range bars on my footprint chart, right? 40 tick bars. It's almost like watching a very lower time frame candle, except for I'm looking at that on the delta as well. That's really how I nail just these insanely precise trades. Look at that zone retest again, giving you guys another opportunity to scalp it there. I don't like how we are consolidating here though overall. Like if this rejects again, it could break down, but there is kind of a substantial divergence here with ES and NQ, which is not ideal for trend continuation. Just show you what I mean here, guys. It can just make it tougher to catch, but I do love the weakness. It's still here on NQ. But yeah, look at this. Like we dipped under those lows. We just barely broke the overnight lows, and ES is all the way back at the value area high, up at the highs now. It could reject, and then if it does, then we could get a bigger breakdown. But yeah, look at how this divergence here, right? So there's some sector divergence here for sure. And you can see on ES, this is just totally within yesterday's consolidation area too. So ideally, you'd want to see ES breaking down at the same time. That would be an easier trend continuation setup. But Victor M said, this is my first day on this channel. Didn't get a trade since I didn't understand what was happening. Yeah, don't try to learn something and like just be jumping into trades, right? Definitely learn the concepts overall. I've got a free course on YouTube. I've got a free course coming out on Chart Academy. The guys on Chart Academy, there's some good order flow trading courses there as well. So make sure you check out Chart Academy as well. There's lots of resources, man. But don't be in a rush. Like take it slow, learn a strategy, learn to master it. Start small, right? Don't make the education expensive for yourself. Yes, sir, Victor. I do occasionally do lives, Tom, on YouTube. I'll probably start. I've got a baby coming. The due date was like a couple days ago. So I probably won't next week, but I'll probably start doing more pre-market lives on YouTube too. We'll see. I do have more videos and stuff to drop on YouTube, but I've just been kind of getting ready for the baby lately, so I have not been as active. I do post shorts and stuff though on other socials, so links down below, you can get that. Congrats. Thank you guys. Appreciate it. Getting another lower high rejection off this zone potentially. All right, guys. I think that's going to be a wrap for me. I'm going to go start the weekend. Kind of already made my money today. You know, I'm not going to be, I undercapitalized on that trade, but I'm not going to be mad about $700 in 20 seconds this morning. So I'm just going to enjoy my weekend now. Enjoy yours. Hopefully you guys learned something today. That's the main goal with these streams every day. Hopefully you guys were able to capitalize on some of this analysis as well, taking your own high quality trades. And I will see you guys in the next stream. I am here on Fridays on Chart Fanatics Live. Peace out. Thanks, guys.